Hey folks, welcome back. Real quickly, I want to give a warm thank you to you. The engagement you have shown and continue to show in my first Elin video has me floored. As you probably know by now, I struggle uploading quickly or as consistently as I'd like. Yet you're still subscribing and showing so much generosity to the videos that I do have up. I'm forever grateful. So thank you. Alright, so let's get into it. After going through some of your comments in my last video, I've decided to make some goals for us in this episode. Whether we achieve them or not, who knows? I'm all about lofty goals. At this point too, I've looked up some guide videos from a content creator called Rumple Nutskin. A name, by the way, I didn't think actually sounded like that when I read it. But he makes a succinct, helpful tip videos about Elin, so if you'd like to learn more, I'd suggest to head there. I'll leave a link in my description to some of his tip videos, which have really helped me, and hopefully you'll find some use for them as well. Here's a couple of things that I've learned. So someone mentioned basically you can parasite allies to help you with farming quests. Now what that means is that there's an ability to use symbiosis, so I could basically get my kitten pet, put them on my shoulder, or on my head, so to speak, and they will fight on top of me. And if I give them a boomerang, they can automatically hit enemies that are within range. So in a way, they can like kite as I move around looking for things, or, you know, fight alongside me in that way as well. So that's something I'll have to look into. Someone also mentioned that character stats only go up if you have them. Now, if you remember, I basically said if you practice a skill like talking to people, then you'll raise that skill up. And while that is true in my case, because I have that skill of negotiation, that may not be true of a character that you make who does not have negotiation as a skill. So it's best to pick them up from trainers, from different guilds, or buy books, and learn a skill that way. Then as you perform the action, it will level up. So you just don't get skills willy-nilly. So basically, they don't just happen. You need a skill first before you can level them. So we can use a bank to pay for taxes. I saw this briefly as I was pretty much like saving and closing up the game and stuff, but apparently we have a bank that's offered to us in every major city, and as long as we have money there, we can essentially have our taxes be paid out using our bank. So that is another option to help you if you're always on the move, if you're always traveling. You don't have to go home, pick up the bill, and then pay it at a place. I think you can do it all through a bank. We'll explore that as well in this episode. Alright, escort quests. Now, I went on ad nauseum in last episode how much I just hated them. Someone mentioned that an escort quest is actually easier if you use the fast travel system. To be honest, I knew about the fast travel system, I just didn't know how to use it. They said as long as you have rations for the journey, you'll be able to fast travel that distance wherever you're headed. Here's a correction that I really need to sound off on. Fancy stuff, I mentioned in the last episode that fancy stuff increases the value of your tile, thus increasing tax. That is very wrong. Taxes go up over time and they increase with fame, and I think there's like one other qualifier for tax. I'll go ahead and put it on the screen now if I wiki it. One good way to make good income is bonito flakes. Bonito flakes we can get through fishing and fermenting by using a barrel. The only way to get a barrel to ferment things is to actually continue the story quests, and that, ladies and gents, folks in the front and folks in the back, is what we're gonna do in this episode. Okay, so with all that squared away, let's finally get into episode 2 of Elin. Thank you for waiting this long. Oh boy. Okay, let's do this. Alright, so right now we're in Mysilia because I took a picture for the thumbnail, but I think what we can do first is at least visit the banker and do this. Your money is more important than anything else. Let's talk to him. The talking portion always makes me laugh in the sense of like how these numbers scale up and how they decrease. I mean, when you're talking to them, they're only really going throughout their day, so it's like, what's really being discussed here? Why do I only have a +1 after all that chitter chatter? Anyways, deposit money. Now, I'm going to... Can I select how much money I give? Is that a thing? Yeah, I can give all of them. Now, I wrote in my notes that they can pull money from here to pay for taxes, and I think that's still a thing. I'm not sure if that's correct, but we'll find out together. Also, because what I'm curious about is, will that transfer over to other banks across the world? It should, right? At least that's the way I'm rationalizing it. Let's check out the escort quest fast travel system. I mean, we don't even have to check it with the escort quest. We can just try the fast travel system. Parchment of Unknown Disease. Sorry, by the way, it's been like a couple of weeks since I played this game, so I am rusty. You'll have to forgive me. Let's try the monster hunting quest just for a quick $1 or $2. Also to get me back reacquainted with the game. It's gonna teleport me, right? It's that kind of quest? Okay, and we're doing this at night. Perfect, because now my vision is small and we love to see it. I'm kidding. Oh man. Oh, here we go. Where's my gun? How does this work again? How do I play this game? Okay. Shoot there. Ooh, okay, that was good. Where is... Oh, here we go. Pull out my katana. Nice. Ooh, oh my goodness. I didn't mean to move. Oh, I'm so rusty. Okay, so we pull out my gun now. Am I using my katana? I am using my katana. Okay, so I don't have to keep switching in and out with the hotbar. Well, that's nifty. Perfect. I love this gun so much, by the by. And then the snail. Boom. Easy speasy. Lemon squeezy. Okay, let's try Troubled Home Danger Level 2. This should be easier than the other one, right? Wow, that is a lot. That is a lot of bogeys. And they are all coming my way. Okay. Just... Oh my goodness, I'm so scared. That is a lot of bad guys. Oh no, don't kill me, please. Something's shooting at me, and I think it's, oh, it's this thing. A Yeek Archer. I have never seen that character before. Oh, there we go. I was holding my breath there. I was legitimately afraid. Obviously, if you want to do this much more optimally, you don't want to be fighting these mobs at night because it's just a detriment to yourself. You want to be able to have a wider vision, but I'm trying to squeeze this all in here because I kind of want to pick this up. How far is Palmia? I don't remember. You know what? Let's just take it up anyway because there's these 3 quests. All these quests needs to go to Palmia. Let's actually get food first. Food is the most important thing. Oh, host is have a companion parasiticize you and go on an adventure together. Okay, and then ride is the button to click to actually mount something. And I think you can actually mount like your cat or something wild like that. Oh, the card codex. So I've been finding a bunch of cards lately, and I think I've been selling them or like tucking them away in storage. Should you get cards in the game, you put them in here. You collect all cards from backpack. I don't know if I have that. Auto collect cards, perfect. You put them in your notebook, and they actually give you benefits. It's always good to put them in your notebook here instead of having them take up inventory space and or selling them. I haven't even gotten to religions yet, to be quite frank. I kind of want to do Mani of the Machine. You know, cold-hearted heretic, part human, part machine, 100% badass. Oh, there it is. Here's fast travel. So I picked up the missions anyway, or the quests. So you click this. Now, if I wanted to go to Palmia, it'll take 5... Oh, required is 5 rations, of which I have 4. Okay, so travel rations are a must. It'll take me 4 days, so I'll fail this quest here before it's too late. Unfortunately, I'll fail that quest. It's all coming together, ladies and gents. This is how you fast travel. I'm feeling good about this. Now that I'm learning all of this, and fast traveling is a better way to do things. Yeah, the days actually go by pretty quickly in this game, which I don't know how to feel about that, because there's so much you want to do, so much you want to explore, and it just feels like, yeah, the days pass by really fast. But also this cave, we need to really progress through the game. This is the cave we need to go to in order to push the story. We'll do that soon. Oh, here's some of the cards. Okay, we're gonna collect these cards. Someone mentioned as well, I can actually give weapon to your NPCs and they have unlimited ammo. However, if you do give them ammo, they'll actually do the ammo damage plus the weapon damage for the ranged weapon. If they run out of ammo, they'll only be doing the ranged weapon damage. I'll have my kitten shoot a copper longbow the way God intended. Okay, so click host. I just right clicked it, and then I can right click my kitten. Well then. And so now my kitten is sitting on my face? Like, is that what's happening? Okay, we have my journal, and then you open journal, and then you go to card index, and then collect all cards from backpack. Owned, kills. Does it tell you, like, what bonuses you get from it? Should you get bonuses at all? Okay, yes, and then the wall ornament. You can barely see it, but there is a wall ornament, like, right here. Edit appearance. Ah, here we go, here we go. Okay, flat roof. Oh, you change it from here. Okay, normal roof. Oh, I see. And then what? You can choose different styles from here. Oh my goodness, I can spend way too long of a time doing this. And thank goodness that I edit these videos. There's a lot of downtime that you don't see, happily so. I mean, I know there's some folks out there who actually like long plays and don't mind the monotony of certain aspects of games. I feel like you might mind, so I cut them out. I see. Okay, so I'm on Steam right now, and I'm just reading how to do multiple rooms of the same design. And I was like, do I have to just buy more house plates? Do I have to create house plates? Apparently, you can set it as a group. So I'm just reading what this commenter said. There should be an option to assign the room with the board into a group range from A to F. Just set the room into a group other than A, and you should be able to design both rooms' roof with a respective house board sign. How do you do that? God, there's so much of this game that's just like not explained, and I'm just like super thankful for the community to be very open to sharing what they know. Otherwise, it's like trying to find a needle in a haystack. Oh yeah, while I'm here looking at this stuff here, I might as well see if I do have it where transfer tax payment. A law that allows taxes to be directly debited from your bank deposit. Okay, so I do have this set here. Oh, it actually tells you. Look at that. Tax. Base is 500 orange, and then my fame makes it 246. Okay, hold up. I can just search for recipes, right? So let's click this, and then put room. Room board. How do we make this? Does it tell you where you can make it? Can be crafted at a signboard workshop. There's... why? Okay, don't get me wrong, I really like this game. Dare I say love this game. But the fact that you have a workshop for a workshop for a workshop, I can't just make this at a carpenter's bench. I have to actually make a dedicated workbench for just signed workboard shops. Come on now. You could literally just have a carpenter's bench right here and then just have different tabs, right? Different tabs for different things and jobbers. You don't have to have a workshop. Look at this. I have a dedicated workspace to all these workshops. Is that needed? Well, I'm gonna get off of my soapbox right now, but let's make this, what did they call it now? A signboard workshop? Okay, how do I make this? In a workbench. I mean, come on now. Now we're just being picky. Okay, I'm just gonna put this out here. Room board, a tool that can change various settings in a room when installed and used in a room. Okay, so this is it. What's a house board? What's the difference between a house and a room board? Can we just have a home board? A tool that can change various settings in a house. It turns a house into a home. Turns a room into a home. Okay, I don't know what the difference is. Oh, this one's a lot. Okay, it says in a lot versus in a room. Here, okay, we know what room board is going to do for us. Let's try the house board. It says it changes everything in a lot, so... I also don't know why you can't unify this, right? Why can't you just have like a home board and then like a tab when you craft something and just say, or when you change a setting of something and just say, hey, this thing changes the room, this thing changes the entire lot architecture. I don't know. I'm not a coder. I'm not a game designer. I'm not a programmer, so I wouldn't know. Just a guy, just a simple bloke. Let's do house board and let's see if it does what I think it means. So let's go ahead and post this just for the sake of science. Put it right here and then edit appearance, and then change this into low roof. Okay, it's only changing this thing. Can I go in here and do it? Weird. Okay, so when you go inside, you don't see anything because it's the depth of field coming into play. You go outside, everything's changed. Now, if I remove... Well, what I find weird is that I adjusted it in this house, right? But I didn't see any change here. Or did it... let's see if I move this outside. What happens? Okay, so that's different. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, my cat's fighting. Oh my goodness, I'm being attacked by llamas. Alpacas, I mean. What is this? An old paper coupon? How did I get coupons? Anyways, okay, so it's not changed. You see, the architecture hasn't changed. But if I pick up the sign, the house sign, and then I place it in here, it changes. But isn't that what the room board is supposed to be? I suppose we can just put this. I hate just putting things in the world like this just because it like takes up space, you know? But you make do. You do what you can do. But now, you know what? Now I have like this weird like stone foundation blocking the door, which doesn't make very much sense. I mean, it's just like a graphical thing, but it just doesn't make, it gets in the way of my immersion. Anyways, you know what? I'm wasting way too much time for this. Wait, did my people die, by the way? I think the NPCs I had with me just died and I didn't realize it. Oh my goodness, I was so obsessed with trying to get my architecture to work that I completely forgot that they were with me. Killed by alpacas, I imagine. We'll cook this up, we'll go to Palmia and wrap up the one quest that we can accomplish because the other quests are pretty much failures. Oh my god. I'm gonna I think I have dementia, ladies and gents. So I literally, okay, so at this point I went out for dinner and I just came back and I was like, oh, let me just pop in and play this a little bit, head to Palmia, complete the small errand quest, and I put the small plant away thinking it was mine, and I was like, how do I have a small plant for? What am I even using that for? And I put it in my freaking camp, my base, and then I traveled to Palmia all the way here, and now I don't have that plant because I just wasn't thinking about it. I completely slipped my brain. It is awful, I know. This is the kind of gameplay that you are here for. This is the riveting, amazing gameplay that you love to see. Anyways, is there a way just to cancel this? Because I'm not going back. Ain't going back, you can't make me. Small errand, abandon. I know, awful stuff. Ruin my fame. You are a criminal now? Oh, come on now. Uh-oh, what's happening? No, stay away from me, you pervert. Uh-oh. I can't believe you become a criminal. I'm really disappointed in you. That's right, if your karma drops below 0, you'll be wanted. Guards will chase after you, merchants will refuse to trade with you, and even your sisters will look at you with disdain. You'll live a miserable life as an enemy of society. It's okay though, there's a path of redemption for you. When your karma is negative, it will slowly increase over time if you stop committing crimes and patiently wait. Things will eventually die down. In the rogue city of Derphy, where there are no laws, you can pay your taxes and the merchants will still trade with you. Don't worry, I believe in you. Make sure to atone for your sins and come back. Until then... Oh boy, does that mean I'm gonna be chased right now? Oh no, oh no, oh no. And I'm dead, in a town. Oh, why? I have 300, so I lost quite a bit. Oh, okay, yeah, they're gonna try to kill me. And did not escape. Okay. Love to see it. Love to see it. Crawl up, and then do I get to choose? Oh, crawl up means you teleport back home. Got it. Okay. Well, that was eventful and disheartening, and well, there you have it. However, there's a bright side to all of this. I know you're thinking, how could there possibly be any good out of watching you be lousy at this video game? Well, let me tell you, dear viewer, there is a good thing in this, in that we can go to Derphy. There is an early gun by Derphy northwest of Meadow near the shore. The gun will be on the remains in one of the houses. It's a grass pistol. Okay, there's no obvious... Whoops, what just happened? You've gained a feat point. Ooh, we should spend that. But there is no obvious sign of where we can find a grass pistol around here. Or like an obvious like ruins or point of interest in that way. I'm not in the mood of taking a chance here. Let's go to Derphy first. So Derphy is a criminal safe haven. See, look at that, we're exploring things. So I remember I was trying to save points, right? I was thinking of doing something with more than 1 point. How many points does one have? We have 2. I guess we have 2 points to spend. Oh, here we go. Watch's eye. Train your eyes to look into the distance. Let's do that. Let's get 1 Watch's eye. And then let's do 1 more for endurance here. Just increase our defense. And there you have it. Cool. I feel like that's good. I feel like we did a good thing. Alright, now we're in the lawless lands of Derphy, where I suppose we would have to make our new home. Because we are on the run. We're lawless now. This is what this episode's turned into. You didn't know? This was my criminal run. Not me being a criminal by accident because I failed too many quests. No. By the by, if you fail too many quests, why does that make you a criminal? That should just make you lousy at being an adventurer, shouldn't it? Is being a lousy adventurer a crime? If so, then I'm the most wanted man alive. Oh, here we go. Here's a banker. So, I want to deposit money. Ah, so your money does travel. Oh, and I'm just having a look around, checking things out. Is this? Oh my god. So I imagine this is, they kill people, they butcher people here, and then here they sell their body parts, I think? Okay, so we're past Derphy. What I kind of want to do is have a look around to see if I can find that grass pistol that someone mentioned. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what is going on? What kind of magic is that? Oh my god, that was crazy. What was that just now? Is it here in Quiet Beach, you think? Now, there's several shore places here. What is that? Port Capul. I don't know. I'm gonna stay by the corner of the world here. Let's see, is anyone gonna attack me? No? Are we fine? We're in Port Capul, and it seems like we're okay. Ooh, this place looks nice. You're under realm. Okay, let's get out of here. No, 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 no. My kitten is being crazy. No. Good thing it missed. Good thing my kitten has really bad aim. All right, we don't have the money for anything. We don't have any food, really. We're running out of food as well. We can't pay our taxes. But what we can do is try to progress the story by entering a cave system. Okay, I made it back home. I'm gonna try to kill things and, I don't know, try to get some food. This is bad. Here we go, here's our tax bill, 1,000. Oh no. Salary, oh sure, because now we have people paying to live here, which is nice. We have a New Year's gift and a gift box of jewelry. Oh boy, alright, let's just take all this stuff. Let's find out what any of this is. This is our taxes, we definitely have to pay that. Salary, let's open it. We had 21 orens, perfect. New Year's gift, what do we get for that? A bottle of sake, which is nice. And round rice cake, processed food. Oh, that's nice. Well, that's cool, so if you're into the festive spirit, this is huge. We got food. This is amazing! This is exactly what we needed, actually. A letter, spam. Okay. We can read this. In the name of our beautiful goddess of healing, Jur, we bestow upon you these sacred gifts for the holy night. These luxurious items, of course, are but a mere drop in the ocean of Jur's greatness. Let us give thanks for the goddess' boundless compassion. Remember to keep her in your daily prayers. Got it, got it, got it. We have the recipe of a holy tree, which we'll definitely read. We get more food. Oh, this is perfect, actually. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Well, let's push the story. Am I strong enough? Do I feel confident enough to push the story? No, not really, but, oh, it is our partner. I can see it right here. This is the party screen, by the way. I know it's a little weird and off right now, but I kind of want to have a party screen here just to be able to see who's in this party. Let's go to bed. The moment we wake up, we have enough food to go on the adventure. Hopefully, we don't get beaten up too badly. Do I feel confident about our ads? I mean, if we utilize some of these potions that we have, we should be okay. But right here, Nymelle, danger level 4. The reason why we're doing this, by the by, is because I want to unlock the barrel. And with the barrel, you can ferment things. And when we ferment things, we can make bonito flakes. And bonito flakes is going to be the way we're going to create a sustainable passive income. Oh, we got enemies. Oh no. Oh no. Dude. You're killing my... Well, that didn't last long. Whatever. But these things are definitely tougher, it seems. Oh man, this hermit crab is doing hermit crab things. I hate hermit crabs so much. I think it healed. Uh-oh, spider. Spider. Okay, I think we're okay. There's so many enemies here. It's as expectedly as tough as I thought it would be. Yeah, let's get all the silk. And when we collect the silk, we can actually turn that to high grade bandages by crafting it. So definitely have to do that. We're gonna use our bandages that we've already made, however. I can't believe we're actually doing it. I can't believe we're in this cave. When I made the first video, I was like, probably not even gonna get to this cave because, I don't know, we'll see like if I have time to play this game. But here I am, because all of you were so amazing and showed so much support that obviously I just had to give this a go. However, doing it live, well, not live, but recorded, but live in the sense of, oh my god, I'm being attacked. And in doing a let's play is what I mean. Bam! Bam! Pull out my katana. Bam! Alright, cool. Moving on. Oh, these things suck. I hate kobolds. They're so hard to kill. Thankfully, it's hitting my kitten, so it's pretty much tanking this. As long as it doesn't hurt me, we should be fine, because my kitten can't die on my shoulders, which can be considered cheese, definitely. I can definitely hear that argument, you know, way in the back or in the front or wherever you are, being like, what? Like, your kitten can't die on your shoulders? Then that means you're totally fine. Well, you know what? I don't make the rules. Them be the rules. Ooh, look at all this stuff here. All these treasures. I'm actually really impressed with how much our ammo is holding us over, to be honest. I feel like that doesn't get talked about enough in sports. I'm kidding. That doesn't get talked enough in how much you need. I mean, I feel like maybe if we had an assault rifle, we'd be really going through our ammo like crazy, but because we don't, and because we are pretty methodical in our pew-pewing, we're fine. It won't budge. I imagine you have to unlock it, right? Maybe find a key? I don't know. Talk. Oh, this is probably the person I need to find. Somebody... Is anyone there? Oh, thank you, the merciful Catal, for this encounter. I am Ferris, the tale singer of Olvina. Something unusual has been happening in Nymelle, and I have come to this cave with a band of hired swords, but alas, we were attacked by vicious monsters, as per the norm. Happens to the best of us. I must know what's going on in this land as a reciter of traditions of Mysilia. With my band lost, however, I have no choice but to turn back. Oh no! I will give you the key to this passage if you wish to proceed, but please go and see what is happening deep inside Nymelle. Sure. Oh, and your encampment is not far from here. Then I will go there and wait for news. Seek me when you have finished your search. I have something I need to tell you. Well then, adventure, I wish you a safe return. You know what's kind of wild is, like, you know, people play this game, they're like really pushing the story, really grinding it out, making a bunch of cash and stuff. And here I am about approximately a little under a year from now, eventually making it to this cave. And I just feel like while I'm behind, I'm still taking my time and being pretty happy with my progression. However, I do want to progress much more quickly than I have before. You know, when I'm not a criminal and trying to evade the law and, you know, trying to not get killed out here. Pull out my gun. I just love that we're in a... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Okay. Okay, lock in, ladies and gents. Lock in. Okay, we're good? We're good? Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're still good. Are we good? I don't know if I'm shooting at him or like... Okay, let's just use our katana. Because, like, I don't know... Oh, you're fleeing. No! No! No, no, no! Okay, this way. Hiya! Hiya! As I shoot my gun. Okay, we're good. Will you look at that? Alright! We're progressing! I'm holding my breath, hoping not to pass out and die here. I have no more money to give. Oh my god, what is that? Back away, you zombie! Oh, this is awesome. Oh, my kitten's such a badass. Does your kitten level, I wonder? Because I don't think my kitten has leveled. A master yeek! No! This is bad! Oh my god, it's so powerful! This is scary, actually. This is really bad. Oh no, we gotta get out of here. I can't even see. I'm blinded by the light. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh my god. Okay, oh my god, I'm so blind. Can't see squat. Oh no. Oh, heal. Okay, okay. Just chill out here for a bit. Chill out here. Oh my god, let me eat something. I don't want to die here. I've come so far. You can't make me die. If I see that master yeek again, I'm definitely gonna have to throw a pot or something at it. Oh no, I thought it was, oh, I misread that. I didn't realize that was my life. Oh, that hurts me so much because how far do I have to go? Can I just crawl up? Oh, what the? Court of Mysilia? What's going on? How long is this council gonna take? What are we even discussing in the first place? Oh boy. Let me guess, Barrick, you've been thinking of another new poem? What's going on? Literally just spawned back home, I think? Since the war 15 years ago, Mysilia has been wandering in distress. A mysterious plague that struck our war-torn lands has depleted our food and financial resources. There has been constant domestic strife, not to mention discord among the nobility, and our promising heir to the Duke Jonin, has suddenly been banished. The antipathy toward Elia that has sprouted among the humans since the war has also had an unforgivable impact on the relationship between Mysilia and the other nations, and advocating and reconciliation of two races run on sentence. But did I already mention that the Empire is building new airships to take revenge on Mysilia? What do we do now? No conclusion. Everyone has their heads already full with their problems in their own lands. You're as serious as ever, Melvin. Mel who? In a nutshell, we're sitting on a boat full of holes like it was made of cheese, and we've been debating all day long which holes to cover up. What are you two kids babbling about? And you, Barrick, or Barrich, what on earth are you bringing your goddamned Lyra into the court meeting for? I'll sing you a song if you'd like. It might soften your stiff head a little. Barrick, you. Silly you, Barrick. Don't get so frustrated, Carden. Well, Barrick is right. Nothing will be decided in a meeting like this. I have no clue why I'm giving them this kind of voice, this motivation of like this person being grouchy. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to. Wake up, El Munair. We're leaving. Who? Ella who? Ah, yes, Lord Efrend. Please forgive me. Who are you people? Why am I seeing a cutscene? What's going on? And I'm so sad that I died. I was so far into the freaking cave. What was that little girl? Was she sleeping standing up? In the first place, how impolite of her to doze off in this place. However much she may be a follower of my young lord, and my young lord to be so careless in the affairs of Mysilia. What is wrong with this country? Huh. I lost 87 orens, and I'm deeply in debt, and I have no money, and everything has gone terribly. Let's see where I'm at in terms of, like, my life here. I'm at -7 karma, so I'm still a wanted loser. I'm still in the process of reloading my gun. Here's our friend here. Can I let us go to the shipping container and just put things in here? We're gonna keep the pack of soybeans. Okay, I'm gonna do some housekeeping, and then perhaps we just go back to the cave and figure it out. But we'll definitely have to talk to some of the NPCs that we've made. For example, friends that we've made who are NPCs, like the tail singer of Olvinia. But before we do any of that, I need to take care of some housekeeping stuff, put some stuff in the shipping container just so I won't forget. All right, give me 1 second. So I went to sleep, hoping to pass the day, and I guess I'm running into another cutscene. Not entirely sure why. So here we are, the royal gardens of Mysilia. What are you waiting for, Elin? I don't have all day. One moment, Efriend, I need to talk to you. Well, father, come to see the flowers. Shouldn't you be at your boring meeting? Don't talk down to me, Efriend. I'll hang you by a tree. So she is the... Can you tell me your name, girl? Are you finding life in royal court comfortable? My name is Elin, your grace. The life of the court and the life of the orphanage, they are not much different. Seriously? Privileged much? I only follow my lord Efriend. It must be difficult. Perhaps you would like to spend some quiet time alone once in a while. Aha, that is a funny joke, father. You probably know the incident in which a village disappeared because of a silly attempt to frighten a dreaming child. I cannot take my eyes off Almanari? For even a moment. Elminair. For even a moment, the girl is so terribly easily frightened. Oh, and if she was half as beautiful as the late Lady Frioun. Sorry. I'm sorry to everyone for having been here. It's in English, but I gotta let you guys know. In on a little secret. I've never learned to read. This would be much more enjoyable. The power hidden in the dreaming child, then the research is a success. I was skeptical, knowing that I would never be forgiven. I placed all the burden on you. What? It will save Mysilia, will it not? With the power that has never been in the hands of men before, with a tool made for men. For all the men? For every man? Huh. A tool for men? You must be mistaken. The research is not for men, nor for Mysilia. It is all for the sake of Illuminaire and her people themselves, so that they may survive the coming hardships. Are they also men? How many men are we talking about? Indeed, you selfishly forced this curse upon us. My cowardly brother ran away, but I will turn this curse into a blessing. Now, you will have to excuse me. I have an appointment with a dentist. Take good care of yourself, father. Oh, love to see a good, strong son and father relationship. Love to see it. Ellipses. Okay, I think we can go back to housekeeping stuff now. I'll chime back in should there be another cutscene. How am I seeing all this stuff? Am I seeing this in my dreams? How is this possible? I am going to sell a couple of things and just sort of wait it out. And then with the orange we get from the things that I'm selling in here, don't judge me. I know you're probably looking at it like, why are you selling a bunch of this stuff? I have to. I need the money. Once we get that, we're going to use it to uncover what some of this stuff is. And then once we do, we can sell this stuff as well. But let's spend this time to speak with the NPC that we just made friends with, the Tail Singer. I return safely and will introduce myself. I am Ferris of Elvina, the Tail Singer. In return for your help, I shall tell you what I know of Nymelle. Now, we didn't actually finish the dungeon. We didn't discover its secrets, but I'm kind of curious. Do we need to, or will she give us access to the barrel already? Nymelle the Cave, also known as the Graveyard of Winds, in one of the ruins scattered throughout Trice, as the name suggests, is a peaceful cave where the sound of the wind echoes sorrowfully from nowhere, or should I say, it was after the 10 Years' War. Nymelle has changed. The sound of wind has ceased, and the forests around Nymelle have withered, and strange monsters have come to roam the earth. What is the cause of the anomalies? What is happening in the depths of Nymelle? According to legend, in the lowest layers of the cave lie the relics of forgotten gods. Mayhaps we have incurred the wrath of the old. No, it's not a holy relic that is enshrined in the depths of Nymelle, nor is it the cause of the anomaly of a god's curse. Sorry to interrupt you, but it seems this cave is, after all, still what we thought it was. A cave. Ash! Huh? It's okay, Fia. Let me continue. You always interrupt me, and it's just not nice. Sit down, Januarie. You sitting down? Pull up a chair, because I got some lore to dump on your lap. The 10 Years' War. Do you remember it? It happened 10 years ago. Okay. The anomaly in Nymelle are not related. I know, that's what I've been saying. That's what I've been telling her. You've probably heard the stories about the last war and the war before that, but this war is different. The war that broke out between the New Kingdom of Ural and the Desert Empire and the Ocean Empire and the Sky Empire on the Eastern Continent soon spread across all parts of the world, even to the Forest Empire, bringing chaos, to Yelva. The nations of Trice obviously formed a union to fight said war, but they were only babies in the face of the empire that possessed the heirship of Sira, which were in this case kind of like teenagers, adolescents if you will in this analogy, perhaps even young adults facing off against elders. However, in this scenario, if you're an elder, you're not really, you don't have an advantage over a young adult, let's be real. Because in this analogy, what I'm basically saying is that babies fought in the Empire. Just as our land was about to be trampled to the ground, my lord Citrus spoke to the wind. I know that sounds crazy, but in this world, gusts can talk, and so can dogs. But a gust of shimmering wind appeared in the sky of Nymelle and struck the Empire. And when I mean Empire, I mean all of the Empire. A gigantic shimmering wind. And the Siren airship, which had been sung as invincible, crashed in the land of Mysilia. And it was the end of the 10 years war. How do you like that for a story, eh? Ashlyn, I feel like a lot of this is just bullshit. Surely, it must have been Lord Citrus who invoked the storm of Nymelle, but is that all? The wind of light that danced over Mysilia and the strange anomaly in Nymelle, something must have responded to the prayer of Lord Citrus in Nymelle, in the cave called the Graveyard of the Winds Nymelle. I'm guessing the mystery is hidden in Nymelle, in the depth of Nymelle. Ashlyn, I feel like you're just making up words at this point. Dark clouds. Listen up, Januarie. Dark clouds are once again looming over Trice. The Empire has sharpened its broken claws, and it's only a matter of time before they rebuild the fleet of the Siren airships. This time, they will attack relentlessly to exact their vengeance. Lord Citrus still hopes for a reunion of humans and Ilias, but it will be for nothing if Mysilia is destroyed. We must obtain the quote-unquote power that lies in Nymelle in order to survive. We cannot tell you everything, nor do we know everything yet. Yes, you must be thinking you've gotten yourself in such a mess, but now that you've settled here and become part of Trice, it's now unrelated to you either. Oh, it is not unrelated to you either. What? What an interesting sentence. Well, you must give up and cooperate with our investigation. I must give up and cooperate with your investigation? Huh? Who knows? There may be treasure or two in the depth of the cave. We know how you're so fond of that since you're no good at being an adventurer. Ashlyn, that was incredibly rude of you to have said, and also you talked my ear off. And yes, I have heard of this story, says Olvina. It is also my duty to know the cause of the anomaly in Nymelle. I shall remain here to see the end of this. I wish you good fortune, adventurer, and may the wind bless your path. All I wanted to do was pay my taxes and not be a criminal. And now there's about this Nymelle person, or place, or thing, or god, I don't know. The fact of the matter is, I need orange. And unless this Nymelle person is picking up the tab, I don't really care. I'm kidding, of course I care. Of course I want to know what happens. I think. Either way, we have an update to the main quest. So, to the new lands, I'm not sure if I have to actually finish this. Oh wait, let's talk to her. First off, let's talk. Hey, how you doing? I hope someone will pick me up. What? The Eternal League? Never heard of it. Some nobles collect strange things. What do you want? You should never leave home without an ample supply of food. I know. So we're checking her wares. We can buy paper from her, which is interesting, which is cool. I'm sure we need that for something. Ooh, scroll of evacuation is nice. I think we can buy this, use this to teleport to places. Here we go, get in. Brewery barrel and a well and a computer, quote unquote. Incubator, a ration maker. Get in. Ration maker, that's going to be useful, and a writing tool to tool up your writing. I think it's like Microsoft Word. Anyways, we need the brewery barrel, I believe, and that's what we're going to use to ferment our bonitos to get some flakes. I think that's how it works, but we need monies. And it looks like we won't need to really revisit the cave right now. My biggest gripe at this point is that we're criminals. We're wanted by the law. Why is this having an exclamation point here? What's going on? Oh, quests. That's right. My place, I can do a thing. The sky is beautiful. What? Tale singer consideration. What? Beauty too grand, being too beautiful can be a curse. A lady of rare beauty is being harassed. I can't take her to Mysilia. I can't go anywhere near a city in a mile radius. I'm wanted. Lord Lodel, have been gazing at the sky for so long. Hey, real quickly, future Jan here. I say Lord Loytel's name as Lord Loydel. I don't know why. I just read it like that the first time around, but I'm very well aware now it's Loytel. Loytel. So I'm going to be cutting out that phrasing of that name every bit of time I read it out loud, so the dialogue's gonna be kind of funky. I know, it was annoying to me, so I was just like, I'm gonna cut as much as I can every time I say Loydel, because yeah, it's annoying. I'll leave it in for, you know, context should the video really need it, but Loytel, okay? Loytel, I understand, stop yelling at me in the comments. Ah, Lady Vernis, it's nothing. I just been reminiscing about the days of the Mycelian court. Life in this vast plain isn't bad, but I wonder if the day will come when I can drink exquisite wine of Olvina. You're worried about the dead, aren't you? I'd be lying if I said it doesn't bother me, but I am, after all, a Mycelian frontier inspector by name. I should forget the unfortunate incident and dedicate myself to developing this land. But I wonder, is failure always a darkness to be avoided? Is misfortune always a shadow to be shunned? Vernis, shut up. No, I'm kidding. And the ellipses there. I may not know much about frontier works, okay, but sometimes the most beautiful things are the arts born from mistakes. I believe that you can turn this difficulty into strength and reclaim your former glory. What insight, Lady Vernis. Your words have moved me. Now, leave me alone while I drink tea by myself. Yes, pioneering is like an art. It's not about forgetting the unfortunate events, but about using those experiences as nourishment to forge the future. I have learned from your words, and unlike Ash and Fiamma, you seem to be a wise person, especially because Ash and Fiamma are very stupid people. Lady Vernis, I hope you'll continue to support me. Yes, gladly. In fact, I've been working on a new song to encourage you, titled Dance of Dreams in the Azure Illusion, by featuring Januarie stories, but not really, featuring discography of Fiamma with the beats and then a bit of Ashlyn rap, you know what I mean? That's the whole song name. It was unfortunate that the Azure tulips turned out to be fake, but the inspiration your tragedy has given us is real. That's why I want to turn the story of Azure tulips into a song to tell the settlers who are yet to come. Those who hear this song shall envision the ephemeral beauty of the Azure tulips they can no longer see, and be moved by the dedication you have for frontier works. Lady Vernis, I mean, that is very chismosa. Like, don't share my dirty laundry with anyone else. What's the matter? It's just I have a bit of a headache, and I'm sure it must be wonderful to sing songs and shit, but give me some time to think, will ya? What happened here? I got a +1 to karma? Hey! That lore was good for us. That lore was good for our health. Oh my god, another cutscene. So I went to bed hoping that it'd be pretty normal, but okay. Royal Gardens of Mysilia. We're still in the Royal Gardens. Oh my god. My Lord Melvin. It is the Lord Melvin. Oh, so divine. Ladies, please calm down. You are blocking the traffic by gathering here. Oh, ladies, don't push. It's not safe. Stay out of my way. Oh, Barrick, you've come just in time. Melvin, it's always a spectacle around you. I've got a new song for you today. Ladies, please take your time and listen. Aww. So many ladies so quickly gone. Hey, Melvin, is my singing that bad? Aww. Well, no. You've always been a great help to me. I don't think the playing is bad. My sister told me that your newborn baby forgets to cry and falls asleep when she hears your lyra. Huh? She commented that your playing is as beautiful as if it were played by Elia as long as you don't sing. Oh, come on, is that even a compliment? It's Lord Citrus who taught me the lyra, though. It seems my dear wife at least has a rich sense of appreciation for real music. Master Citrus taught you? By the way, I keep saying citrus, like citrus. It's probably citrus? Is it citrus? Maybe it is citrus. And how did that happen? It's not a great story. Pull up a seat. We've got a long explaining to do how I learned the lyra. 10 years ago, when you were just a baby boy, after I searched up in Xanon and ran away to Mysilia, I found myself training with a sword, or with my sword every day. Well, I had nothing else to do, you see. I didn't know the land, and my martial arts were the only thing I had going for me. And then one day, I had a run-in with a gentleman who was gracefully playing the lyra in a cheap tavern. Of course, I had no idea that was Lord Citrus playing. Music is a plaything for women and children, I laughed. He didn't glare at me or say anything back, but started playing songs of Xanon. Well, I'll leave the rest up to your imagination. What? For those of us in Mysilia, Master Citrus is a father and teacher we cannot look up to. After all, he has been watching over this country for 200 years. Even you are just like a spoiled child to him. What? Why can't you look up to him? Is he like bad? Is he evil? Okay, well, we all wondered if you have been carried away by the fever of love when you had stopped showing up for practice, and we heard that you were practicing the lyra alone on a hill, but nowadays you're getting used to carrying your lyra. Anyway, I have no one to play sword with since you've been absorbed in music for so long. Yeah, playing with your swords. Okay, I'm worried that your skills are getting a little rusty. It was a surprising discovery for me, but it seemed that the music is more suited to me than sword. But you're right to be concerned. With the dark clouds looming over the skies of Mysilia, it may be time for me to put my lyra away in the old cabinet. I like Mysilia, don't get me wrong. Who doesn't like a bit of Mysilia every now and then? A little Mysilia sprinkled on your eggs and a bit of pepper as well. It accepted me, such a narrow-minded bastard. Well, they laughed at me at first, but no one really cares if I was big, rugged, handsome, lavishing, muscular, just a whole bunch of man, carrying a musical instrument. And now I'm surrounded with a lifelong friend, a beautiful wife, and a noisy, bald asshole. Is that what you call your baby? To hell with Xanon. I'm willing to give my heart for the home I finally found. Aww. That's a great spirit for you to have, even if you were borrowing some of the momentum from your booze. From the booze. Well, I think I'll let you go home now. My sister would kill me if you get drunk and start singing in front of your baby. Let's give these guys equipment, and then let's revisit the Nymelle cave. Oh wait, what's all that? What's this now? Oh, okay, what happens if you're over? What happens if you're crowded? Causing the entire party's speed to decrease. Oh yeah, the world hasn't reset yet, which is great. So, we should be okay for a little bit. By the way, whenever you hear the world rumble, that's basically the world resetting, so we're in a half-decent spot. There's the Yeek Warrior. Oh my god, I'm about to die again. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Oh no, I'm about to die. Can I throw this? Throw? Okay, it's blinded. Blinded by the light. Oh, we got it. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. This place is so dangerous. Okay, so I guess we should head down? Oh boy, kind of worried here. Kind of don't want to dig into the walls just because a lot of this... Oh, here we go, Master Yeek. I was going to say a lot of this area is pretty good for bottlenecking enemies. So, okay, we're going to use blindness. No, we'll use confusion. We'll use confusion. Throw. A kamikaze Yeek. Oh god. Oh my god. How are we still alive? Let me trade with you. I think I can give her more bandages. I feel like that's going to She has 3 silk bandages. Let's give her this one too. Yeah, that's for you, ma'am. What is hero? Nullify fear, nullify... Ooh. Dude, she's awesome. You're gonna come with me for wherever I go. That is so cool, man. I was thinking about Derphy, and I was just like, everyone is selling their body for cash. And honestly, oh, there's the kobold. I was thinking, why not me? Why not me also? Okay, I think we're okay. Which one's this? Bubbling potion, which I don't know. Oh, my jeebas. This goblin wizard is crazy. Oh. Oh. Oh, this health bar scares me. It's not my health, it's my kitten's health. But oh no, 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 no. That's it. That's a terrible creature from hell. What did I just throw at it? I think I threw something terrifying. Kill the Master Yeek. Kill the Master Yeek. The Yeek must be dead. Oh, thank goodness. Anyways, let's head downward. Oh, this is a wreck. Click that. Whatever that is. And then, whoa. What in the world? The roots of petrified plants are encroaching into this place. Certainly there must be ether crystals further down here. Would that please you, Lord Ishigard? Oh, hey, it's the people that we were having dreams about in our cutscenes. Or cutscenes in our dreams. It was worth the trouble. Of course, this is rather a modest size compared to the vast collection of crystals beneath our desert. According to what I've heard, an enormous amount of crystals are required for the construction of siren airships. Car. If you guys hear revving engines, that's my outside. That ain't you, is me. Anyways, perhaps you've traveled all the way here because the vast underground resources are not enough to meet your needs. Securing the crystals is one of my objectives, yes, but that's not the only reason why we've come far to a remote region, this ill-fated place. The unforgettable raging storm of light, if you unwrap the map, you will find this graveyard of wind marking the spot where the light was first sighted. A well-done coinkydink, is it not? The storm, you say? So you're saying the storm that brought down the invincible siren airships is related to the crystals that lie in Nymelle? You're an idiot. Now, this is an interesting story. I too would like to hear more of your theories on the matter, you psycho. But it appears that we have an uninvited guest here. Adventurer, scumbag, loser, dork, nerd guy by the looks of it. Don't bother. My imperial golems will take care of... never mind me, I'm just walking by here. I'm a nobody, a no good adventurer scumbag, as you say. Please don't kill me. I barely have enough orens as it is. Why didn't I just leave some of these orens at home? Oh no. Then, having completed my role of guiding the way, I shall take my leave. Lord Ishigard, I hope you will not forget your promise. Illuminaire, oh Illuminaire, you are asleep again. Walk quickly, you slow, wretched punk ass. Yes, I am sorry, Master Defriend. Ellipses. Okay, if we have to fight golems and stuff, we're probably gonna lose. Now, I am too curious when Adventurer Scum has been... Okay, it's my... First name Adventure, last name Scum, I get it, has come seeking in the depths of the Graveyard of Wind. Yet I'm in a little haste to move on. Don't be shy, dance with my golems. Oh boy, is that it? Machine Infantry. Is this a boss fight? I'm like nowhere near ready for this. Can I not just talk about this? Can we not just share our feelings, get to know one another, kind of feel what we're all about here? Do we have to be fighting? I mean, think about this, you don't even know me. A bubbling potion, I'm gonna throw this. Let's throw this at this guy. Throw it. It's confusion. Perfect. Via my... Oh my god. What is this? What is this? Can I, like, look at it? It's... Okay, there's someone controlling it, it looks like. What is this? That is terrifying. No! I should have ate before I fought. I didn't know this was gonna be a boss fight. Oh no, this is bad. This is bad. Kill this guy first. There's several golems. And then there's Ishigard, like straight up just Ishigard here. Oh, heal. Oh my god. She's gone. And you know what? I should leave too, honestly. This is crazy. I need to, I think, retreat. Okay. I don't think I'm equipped to handle this. I can try to go back. And then, like, shoot. Shoot again. Did they just kill my cat? Miasma has been casted on me, which is not good. Hex that gradually damages, so it's a dot. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. Okay, we killed one. Let's enter the stairway. And then use the bandage. Oh my goodness. And then I'm filled, so I just have to sort of walk this off here. Until the miasma goes away. Oh no. Please tell me I'm gonna get some HP out of this. Oh, that was close. That was super close. Okay. So now we're in a really tough spot. Whoa, I have Bane. Minus 77 luck. Excommunication. Effectiveness in the reduce a target's learning. Okay, that doesn't really matter. Luck does matter. Silence doesn't matter for me. But I do need to dodge out of here. Oh my goodness. This is brutal. I wish I had something I could do. I guess we'll try magic. We'll head back down there and then we'll try magic before I get silenced. So let's go here and then we'll use maybe sound bolts. Let's try it. Did that work? It's not working. Why not? Unless I'm doing it and I'm just not seeing it. I don't know, it's not doing anything. Anyways, we're gonna use our bandage, use our gun. Only have one round. Oh my god. Do I have miasma on me? I do. What? No way! Oh, I had another dot on me. Well, I mean, there was no way to avoid that. My healing wasn't going to recover fast enough. Well, we're nowhere near ready to fight that boss, it seems like. It looks like someone has arrived. Januarie, right timing. These two travelers over here wish to talk to you. Oh, she's here. Okay, cool. Travelers, you say, they seem harmless enough, though their attire is odd. They told me they're wandering alchemists, apparently travel various parts. Alchemists flaunting such devious titles are probably looking to peddle some questionable potions. Wait, hold on. The lead plate that man is wearing around his neck looks familiar. The dull gleam of the green lead plate engraved with the symbol of the sun. No mistake, that's a mark of distinction with the esteemed Academy of Palmia, given only to those who have achieved outstanding academic success. Wearing the plate, one would be welcomed as an honored guest in any court across Trice. Hard to believe, it would seem, this frivolous-looking man is an elite among elites. You understand that, right, Januarie? I don't know what you're saying. I just feel like you're just saying random words and they're supposed to make sense to me. You're more just talking at me than you are with me. Anyways, this traveler must be renowned alchemist indeed. Be sure to keep your manners. Huh? Welcome, travelers. Though this is but a vast empty plain and Januarie is very bad at this game, might there be something we can do for you? Good day, settlers of this land. I call this empty plain belies the truth. Here, there is a breeze of freedom and there is hope. We're grateful for the warm welcome. I called Kettle, and this is my companion, Kuruitsa? Kuruitsia? We heard about the settlement during our travels and hope to find a shelter and bread for the night. Hope we're not imposing. Yes, I barely have enough food for me. Not at all, Master Kettle. I am Loitel, the frontier inspector of this land, and you're welcome to rest your wings here as long as you'd like. Okay, when do you start calling the shots, dude? Like, am I the mayoral dude around here, or are you the dude around here? Very kind of you. There's a strange harmony here, and I can feel the breath of mana, and our travels to such places are rare. I was hoping to explore the area a bit. Interesting. Ash mentioned something similar before. His hunches are hit or miss, but if you say so, there might indeed be something special about this land. It's definitely not Januarie. Anyway, having an alchemist of your caliber around is certainly reassuring. Let us welcome you again, Master Kettle. I hope your stay here proves to be meaningful for you as well. Oh, +1 to karma. Okay. This I will take. I like random people in my land. You know, like, that's a thing. I wish, like, I'm not opposed to, like, this whole colony simulation kind of thing going on, but I would kind of like it if these people sort of joined your place a lot more organically, kind of like how in RimWorld, because at least in RimWorld, you kind of really got to know the pawns, you came to accept them, and you kind of know, and you came to basically not just familiarize with those pawns, but essentially use them like often in your colony, so it almost felt like they were a contributing member. In this game, it just sort of feels like they just throw a whole bunch of people in your settlement and then you gradually start to know them. But I like starting from the ground up. I like the feeling of progression in that sense. Board here. The next tax payments in 12 days. The levy will be around 1,056. I have no money. Base tax is a K, is 1K it says. Oh, the world is shaking, which basically means that zone restarted. Hate to see it, but Olvina's back, which is great. We have enough orens to actually buy the thing, I think. So show me your wares. We can now buy the recipe of the brewery barrel, but here's the thing. We can't really fish, at least not right now, because everything is sort of frozen over. I'm going to use the money that we have. I'm just going to save it, and I'm going to use it to basically reinvest it and cover what any of these scrolls and all the other items that we collected throughout the cave and find out what they are, because as it stands, that should probably be a better way of making more money than just making the barrel right now. The only problem is this karma thing is taking forever, man. Okay, I'm gonna head to Derphy because it's evacuation or try me, you punk. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to try to flee for your lives. I was gonna say that I'm gonna head to Derphy and see if I can do some quests there. Simple escort. We can't go to Mysilia. We're banned from it. You know what? Is there a mage in Derphy? Because if there's a mage in Derphy, then is this junk shopkeeper interested in a little tale tonight? You are quite attractive. I'll buy you. Let's do it. I need money. Okay, no turning back now. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Oh, the junk keeper likes me. You get furious, something you put into the ground, -1. Oh, that's really -1 karma. Why is that illegal? What? Support your local sex work is my thing. I am doing my damnedest to try to make a single oren. A couple of coins, if you will. But life is just hard. Life's hard out here for people. You're an adventurer, right? Got any news from afar? No. Oh, a bunch of dumb people with their stupid faces. Nothing beats a bloody match in the arena. Dude, that's a female? Dude, that's a woman? This giant's a woman? Kind of find that attractive, not gonna lie. Talk to you. Halt the door. Leads to the Thieves Guild. Only remember the guild are... Those of the guild can enter. Tell me about the Thieves Guild. The Thieves Guild, the Night Shroud, is made up of experienced and confirmed experts in their field of the shadow arts. We offer a variety of services such as buying stolen goods at a discount. I want to join the Thieves Guild, so you're interested in the guild behind the Shadow Society. You must win our trust. Yes. The trial of the guild is simple. Those who wish to join need to only disobey the laws they have made. What? Rack up a record of crimes, break away from foolish moral and customs that bind you, and immerse yourself in the world of darkness, and they will hunt you down, of course. Your only allies are your own skills in the shadow. Come again when you eventually find peace in the Shroud of Night. Accumulate karma 0 of 100? Oh, well, I might as well have had this because I'm so bad at this game. I am racking up minus karma without even trying. I should have actually spoken to this person much sooner. We have the Informer. Can I sell? I want to sell my fame. Yeah, I mean, it's for nothing, but there you go. Hidden spot. Oh, here we go. See, lockpicking has not been learned. And then we could use our... Oh, we have a bunch of these. Okay. So we need to learn lockpicking. Oh, wait. It's right here? I can... Oh, nice. I carry it with me? Wait, do I have it on me? Oh, I do have it with me. Spot hidden. Allows you to search hidden locations and traps. Disarm trap. My disarm trap is at 1? Huh. I'll buy you? Huh. No, I don't have any money to buy people. Hey, sexy, wanna relax for a while. Oh, you're selling yourself. Look, friendo, I'm also selling myself. We're all trying to do work. He's like, do you wanna buy me for a night? And I'm like, do you wanna buy me for the night? All right, I'm also trying to work here. Oh, you know, I'm also told you can talk to a slave master, yeah, and then like buy slaves, which is like essentially an easy way to get random people in your town. A hot guy. I forget there's enemies named Hot Guy, and they blow themselves up like they're dangerous. Dangerous to be around. Oh, local prostitutes you can ask local prostitutes for directions. Oh, okay. So if I talk to you, let's talk. Where is all right. Let's say the informer, slave master. Let's go with the goods shopkeeper. Oh, that's you. Huh. Let's see. Let's find out the other. Talk to you. Where is the junk keeper? Yeah, her. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. So completing Anephia gets me +5 karma. Now, Anephia is what they call dungeons. If you complete a quest, you get +1 to karma, which is not going to help us. Because the moment we enter a city, we're going to get our ass beat. Oh, I just realized failing a delivery quest, which was the quest that was the flower pot or whatever, is a -15 to karma. Wow. All this because I didn't deliver a flower pot. If I was going to get -15 to karma, I may as well have done it with like a really awesome gift. Or item, I should say. Wait, there's no guards here in Tinker's Camp, right? There's no guards at Tinker's Camp. Oh my god. Okay, I didn't realize that. I want to identify all my stuff. Yes. Cool. And then show me your wares. I just want to... Oh, you're not going to sell to me? You're not gonna sell to me because I'm a criminal. Show me your wares. I don't have business with criminals. That's okay. I could do it at Derphy. We'll trade here, and we'll get all this mysterious stuff and identify it, please. Identify it. We can sell this at Derphy and or Derphy. Kill 17 monsters you come across. We can definitely do this. I accept. Cannot stand this insolent, disgusting race of dinosaur. I beg you to kill them for me. Yeah, I will. No deadline. I'll take it. As far as anything else here, let's go ahead and re-roll. So we'll do that. Beauty to grand. Wait, a lot of this is the same. Don't you make the world a better place? Simply just kill about 15 monsters. Yes, I accept. Ladies and gents back home, I am so happy right now. We're finally doing something. We'll pay you for quickly exterminating the monsters in a certain location. Will you accept? Okay, danger level 1. We'll definitely pick up this monster hunting one. However, all right, we'll do this now. We'll do this live. Accept. Awesome. Dude, I'm so glad. That's much better balanced. I thought this whole time that we would be in such deep trouble, but having the Tinker's Camp not have guards is like, it's just so good. A dodo counts as a dinosaur? Will you look at that? Okay. Understood. I was like, where am I going to run into a dinosaur? But I guess a dodo counts as one. Great, we finished another one. So what are we at right now? We are at -2 karma. Let's do this monster extermination quest. Hopefully we don't die. Oh shit. Kill the puppy. Kill the thing. Oh my god. I am surrounded. Help me. Okay, I have to be very cautious here. Killed a dinosaur, apparently. Oh, we're good. Oh, we survived. Honestly, having our kitten is such a game changer. And now We have 0 karma, so we're good to go. Okay, now we have 2k, so we can definitely pay our bills, which we should do, which we will do. I kind of want to take Lloydel with me, but man, he always gets killed. Like, that's just his MO. I've never had Lloydel, like, be well off. Okay, let's go with an hour in the morning. Preparing some food already, admirable dedication so early. Kurutsuitsia, huh? Right, Kuritzia. Am I saying that right? I've been meaning to ask, why does Master Kettle always have his eyes closed? Huh? He's blind. Oh, I see. My apologies. That was an insensitive question to ask, but doesn't his blindness make alchemy difficult, let alone traveling normally? Must be a challenge indeed. Lloydel, shut up. Okay, can we just... he's being cringe. I'm sorry. I am with him. Right, of course. With a reliable companion like you by his side, he must feel much more at ease. It's like you're tied together with invisible threads of trust. Lloydel, maybe I should take you with me, and then you should be killed again, just to be humbled and to have you just stop talking. It's particularly cool today, isn't it? By the way, what is this delicious looking dish? I've been curious since I smelled it. This is Appy Nut Stew. Please, have some if you'd like. Oh, Appy Nut is my favorite and freshly made. Piping hot stew, no less. Let me have a taste. Ugh. This is truly a unique stew. I mean, it's an innovative approach that took me by surprise. The flavor of Appy fruit is like I've never experienced before. It's, die. What? Where are you going? Wait, Kuritzia. Phew, that was a temperamental last. This is going to be challenging. Huh? So every time we progress the story, we get like +1 karma with those guys. At any rate. But you know what? We're definitely gonna make beating the boss here in Nymelle a priority for this video. Definitely. There's no way we're gonna let that rest, you know? Getting beat the way we did? No way. Alright, now after all that time, we can finally pay our bill. So, go here, use the tax chest. And there you have it, we paid our bills. All right, you know what we can do? We can speak to her, our friend here, Ulvina. Oh, Ferris, sorry, I keep calling her Ulvina. Her name is Ferris, what am I saying? We can speak to Ferris, talk to you, absolutely, of course. And then, no, I wanna buy the recipe of the barrel. And then we will take up some quests. Let's see what quests we can find here in the quest board. Look at all this influence. We could be re-rolling so many quests and I didn't even realize. Yeah, so right now at this point, I'm just picking up random monster hunting quests and using influence points to reshuffle the quests that are on the board here, which I should have been doing from the get-go. All right, so here's all the quests that we've picked up so far. A bunch of foul race stuffs and troublesome monsters, regular patrol things. Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and take care of this. We're gonna do a bunch of questing, get my money up, and then move on to greener pastures. Whoa, what is that, a Big Daddy? Big Daddy? Uh-oh. It says fair. Is it gonna kill me? Is this too powerful? Should I be hiding? Let's use Potion of Paralysis. I mean, does that even work on a machine thing? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm about to bite the dust. Oh no. No. I can't sleep and I crawl up in Mysilia. Alright, so it is the next day and it looks like we have more story stuff to go through. Flower Girl, Gold Beneath. What could any of it mean? Let's start with a Flower Girl. Huh, where's this cheerful humming coming from? Oh, it's Huh, you seem in a good mood, Kuritzia. What song is that? It's Phantom of the Opera? Kuritzia, that song, it's Ferris who taught you, isn't it? Azure. Oh hell, stop. I mean, not that your singing is bad or anything like that, it's just that that song, well, If that song spreads, it could be problematic. It's like a virus, a disease that once it enters your ears, you die. The song is a lie. Phantom Azure Tulips, come on, it's ridiculous, isn't it? Even children wouldn't believe in such a flower. Really, it's a terrible song, you idiot. Eh? Lloydle, you idiot. Oh, wait, Crucia, don't be angry. Wait, please. Also, I do apologize if this whole time I've been butchering her name. Could it be? Does she really believe in the Phantom Azure Tulips? No way. Only an infant could believe in such a thing. Alright, well, I'm getting a bunch of karma points, which is fair enough. I mean, I like that we are getting lore with some characters. It does seem that Lloydle is the focal point, like Lloydle is the main hero, the main character, and that the whole world revolves around Lloydle. It does seem that way. But I do like just, you know, getting more immersed in things. Let's do Gold Beneath. I wonder if Master Kettle knows something. Call me Kettle. What do you need? Well then, Kettle, I've been meaning to ask something of you. Alchemy, see, so you know, alchemy is quite useful for making potions and medicines and various other things. I know it's hard to believe, but that's what alchemy is. Not that you would know anything about it, but in case you need reminding, here is my gentle reminder of that. But at its core, you know, it's a study focused on artificially transforming base materials into precious ones. Am I right? I know a lot of that went over your head because you have a brain of a child, but let's not beat around the bush. Can you turn things into gold? Gold. Unfortunately, that's beyond my capabilities. To transmute mere scrap into gold, I mean, one would need the Sage's Stone, a magical gemstone spoken of in legends and yet unseen by any living soul, which begs the question, how do I even know about it? I thought as much. There's no easy paths in this world. I cannot transmute gold, but I can carry you. No, I'm kidding. But if gold is what you need, there are more direct ways to acquire it, like harming the innocent and the vulnerable and taking their gold. Do go on. Far to the north, at the base of the mountain range, lies a hill known as Vernis. Beneath it, a rich vein of ore sleeps within its underground caves, once mined for coal. However, as monsters began to appear, the mines were abandoned, and now no one dares approach. Unless you're willing to die for some coin. The forgotten mines of Vernis still hold gold. Of course, claiming it would require a courage or recklessness worthy of its fiery glow. What a revelation, Kettle, you stupid fool. I could kiss you. You've given us some invaluable information. The forgotten gold beneath the mine of Vernis. You heard him, Januarie. It seems tending to these fields of weeds and stones is no longer our priority. We must head to Vernis and uncover its golden veins. And by we, I mean you. And by uncover, I mean you do the exploring. And by golden veins, I mean I'm the one who profits. You recruit me and I get my ass beat every time I go with you anyway, so sending you is probably the best option. Though I'd like to leave at once, and we must have preparations for our own. Speak to me when you're ready to embark on this venture to Vernis. You know what? I'm just gonna not do that and do my own thing and have fun in my own way. Like I said, Lloydle is very much the main hero, the main protag, the main plot mover. He is the supporting, the leading, and the best character in this entire game. All things revolve around him. Oh yeah, buy the barrel recipe from Ferris. That's right. So, I'm gonna talk to Ferris here. If I can talk to her. Oh right, talk. Unfortunately, I can't buy from her. Can I actually, wait, hold on. Can I buy from you? Trade. Yeah, so I can't buy from her when she's with me, it seems like. Yeah, I don't know if there's an option to do that. But I can tell her to wait, and then talk to her again, and then show me your wares, and then buy the ration maker. I wish I could. We're gonna do the brewery barrel. Then we're gonna have her come with us because she's actually invaluable. I like her. She keeps giving us this boost, and she has, I think, high evasion or something. Like, she's really Like, she doesn't die as often as Loyal is, and I can't quite explain why. Like, why is she so good at stuff? Favor of healing. Does she heal us? Is she a healer of sorts? She sings, which I know gives us that boon, that hero boon. As far as anything else, I mean, I don't know. At any rate, we've learned the brewery barrel, which is great. We're gonna read that. Now we can craft it at a workbench. What do we need for that? So you need logs, tightrope, which is easy to make, fertilizer. Is this optional? Please tell me that's optional. No way. Do I really need fertilizer? How does one make fertilizer again? Okay, so you put rotten or rotting foods into the compost box, but you know what? There's a trick to this. I know there is an item that's not necessarily food that you can put in a compost box by a lot, and it counts as fertilizer. I forget what it is. Someone posted on Reddit. Once you have a compost bin, a shipping box, and a hammer, go gather as many flowers from the tiles immediately surrounding your meadow. Okay, just gather flowers. Hoard every branch you can find, and once you have flowers and sticks, drop the flowers on the ground and use the hammer on them, turning the flowers into raw food leaves. Then use quick craft from your abilities and make makeshift arrows from one leaf and one branch, making 20 raw food arrows. Put the arrows into the compost bin and await about a day for them to turn into fertilizer. You can work on gathering your next batch while this happens. Let's go ahead and gather as many flowers as we can. We have plenty here because we haven't been collecting them. Yeah, okay, so it's just winter, and so picking up flowers is hard to do. We're going to use this, the 2 leaves made of raw food. Grass branches, max 3, craft them. And now we have... Whoa, we have 80 raw food makeshift arrows. Get in. That's a lot. Wait, out of 2? Okay, anyways, let's make the compost bin now. So let's open it up and then put all the arrows in there and then give it a day and then see what happens. Look, we have a dark danger cave. We have a dark cave here. Really close to base, and it says danger level 2. Let's try it out. Let's try it out. We barely go cave diving. It's good for us. Can I have some mushroom? Yes, you can have mushroom. Munch, munch, yummy. They're my favorite. Remember that, okay? Mushrooms are tasty, but they don't keep you full for very long. In fact, they spoil over time is the downside. Yes, food spoils if you leave it out too long. You didn't know that? Why? I feel like that's information I should have learned day 1. Of course, eating spoiled food can make you sick. You should never eat it. Fish and raw food spoil especially easily, but nuts and cooked food last a while. With a millstone, you can even make meals like kibble that never spoil. Remember to prepare enough non-perishable foods for long journeys. It's the golden rule for adventurers. Whatever. Leave me alone. Like, we really needed this. I will say, like, I don't know why. It just feels like our character... Like, the leveling, I think, is a kind of... like strange for me. Like, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, because you don't traditionally, like, when you level up in this game, it's not like traditional you get, you know, more HP and stuff like that, or more stam or anything. It's all about how you level up your feats, your skills. This thing right here, it's all about how you level up your traits. And I dumped, as you remember in the first episode, I dumped a ton into like learning in hopes of like exponentially getting a lot of levels. Now that I'm thinking about it, maybe it wasn't the best thing to do, but you know, it is what it is. Once we settle in and buckle into a town and just start randomizing and doing the right amount of monster quests, everything is gonna get a lot easier for us. It's just early on in this episode I was a criminal, so I was in hiding and I needed to do a lot to get around, and it was what felt like a complete waste of time. But you know what? We've lived and learned, and are we better for it? I'd like to think so. Ooh, what is this? Shrine Strife. Are these bad guys? What? I don't know. I'm going to preemptively use a silk bandage. Okay, they're bad. They're bad. Okay, and then shoot you. Oh my god, don't kill me. Oh my god, don't kill me. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're still healing. We're good. Please don't kill me. He is wounding me gravely. Okay, we're healed. We're gonna preemptively use another bandage. Oh, I'm about to die. That is my health point. No, wait. My health bar's right here. Oh, I'm good. I'm good for right now. Okay, I think that was just my kitten. Okay. Oh. A figure of a mercenary. Let's go ahead and go down. Sunny. Oh, I didn't even realize this had, like, a label. Whoa, what is that? What is this? Statue of Earth? Okay, well, before we use it, let's... What the hell? Oh my god! Oh! What the... Hey! We did it! We beat the game! No, we conquer the dark cave, we gained fame, plus 5 karma, and whatever all this stuff is. Alright, we have a... Oh, it's a... Pick the lock, oh boy. We're picking it! It's working! Did it work? You gave up opening the exquisite chest. We're gonna need to take the chest with us because, let's be real, we can't... you can't lockpick it here. Let's put this down and then move around and then see if we can find anything else and then go back to picking that up. What is this? Use the Statue of the Earth? What did that do? You pick up a Mika material hammer, it's a new item. Oh, here you go. Statue of the Earth shines brightly. Muhahaha. Use it. You pick up a Mika material hammer. Huh? Okay, so now we have the chest, we are being squashed. Let's use the scroll of evacuation. So I used the scroll of evacuation, and nothing is happening. What? Come on, I know it takes time to use the scroll of evacuation, but this feels a little too long. Interesting. Okay, I think I can't teleport because I'm overweight. I thought that would have been a cheap trick to get out of here. I guess not. Whoa, so if you go to an informer, they can open a locked chest for you. Alright, we're leaving the chest behind. There's no way we can take it. We're just gonna have to chalk it up to a loss. What a damn shame. I can't pick it up, I can't move it. There's no way. Because the thing is, even if we had the chest in our inventory at this point, there's no way we can move it from here. Can't really throw the chest all the way over here. What a shame. I mean, I guess what I could try and do is, before this restarts, I can go here and then dump everything and then try to pick it up. I dumped as much stuff as I can without trying to risk my own life and made myself as light as possible. Burdened. Oh, we're good. We're good. So let's go ahead and just place that there. Grab all our stuff again. Okay, we're good to go. It's the next day. How much can we make? We can make 4 of them based on just our tightrope limit. We can make more, but I think 2 should be fine, honestly. Let's try 1. Let's just make 1 and see what happens. Perfect. Okay, let's lay it down somewhere. Perhaps here? And then, yeah, we can put a bunch of like bonito flakes and stuff, right? But yeah, awesome. We got the first part of it. The only other issue now is that we can't actually fish, so... Stone circle. Okay, let's continue on with this story stuff. You seem down, Lloydel. Is anything troubling you? Kettle, your apprentice is quite a difficult child. Oh, Kurtzia is not my apprentice. In fact, she despises alchemy. Oh, why is that? Because her mother was an alchemist? Oh, here we go. I thought he was gonna go like, what? So here we go. Here's the sob story. Everyone, sit tight. Everyone pull up a hot cup of joe. Tea, some coffee maybe. Sit comfortably, recline back, and let's listen to this sad story of woe. Kurutzia's mother. Kurutzia's mother, she was a dear friend of mine. An alchemist in a small village, quite the devoted scholar. But as it often goes, the villagers they didn't understand her. The superstitious villagers shunned her, calling her a witch. And being the witch's daughter, Kurutzia was always ostracized by other children. Her naturally different colored eyes were feared as cursed eyes, as well as badass eyes. Why is it that those with different color irises who look really, really cool are also thought of as cursed and scary? After her mother died of illness, an illness I caused, Karutsia was left to the care of the village church, where she remained an outcast. They mainly had her there to laugh at and, raise the village morale. One day, she gouged out one of her eyes herself to prove her innocence. That's quite excessive, don't you think? When I visited the village, I found Karutsia nearly dead on a bed in an abandoned shack on the outskirts. I used alchemy to save her life, which bound our fates together. That's why she continues to travel with me. It kind of parallels my story, as Januarie stories, as Famia, what was her name again? Anyways, her and Ashland found me asleep randomly in this place, and they told me to build a base, and I did. Our stories kind of parallel in a weird way. What a story. To be deemed a witch just because of different colored eyes. How awesome! Indeed, I would like to agree. Despite having badass colored eyes, sometimes people just think they're scary. Sometimes powers do manifest with such traits, but I did not share her past to speak of tragedies or the villagers' folly. That day, what I saw when I visited the village was a horrific scene of death, where every living thing had perished. What? That day, what I saw when I visited the village, Whether it was her power, I cannot say, but Lloydel and you, Januarie, remember this. She was born under a peculiar power, and that power would undoubtedly affect the fates of all those around her. If you ever wish us to leave, just say so. Kettle, get the hell out of my village. Get out of here! Witch! Witch! Oh, Kettle. Okay, Lloydel, kiss him then. Jeez. You gonna fall for every sympathetic story you hear out in the wild? He could be making it up. I have some questions, about magic stones. Some legends about magic stones lie in the ancient manuscripts of Palmean Royal Library. It is said that Palmia once possessed 3 powerful stones: King, Sage, and Fools. These stones brought to prosperity of the kingdom, were sealed in secret forever. 1 to the ancient royal families, 1 to the steel dragon, and 1 to the corrupted necromancer. What became of the stones and the secret that King Ajashrim tried to protect remains a mystery. Perhaps one day an adventurer like you will be able to solve this mystery. Ooh, we made 1 Bonito flake wine. Perfect. So we'll sell it. We'll definitely sell it. But again, our Bonito flake production line is not great right now because we can't get fish. But I mean, if we could, that would be amazing. But we can't right now. Wow, look at that. 32 orange for 1 bottle of wine. Could you imagine if we could mass produce it? We would be rich. Now we're gonna head to Aquila Tiola. Look at that, a wooden assault rifle, crystal assault rifle. Oh, could you imagine? Yeah, we can't pay our tax. Oh, that's a bummer. Okay, fine. We'll go to the nearest town and then pay our taxes and then do quests over there. I was hoping you just do quests in here so I wouldn't have to leave and stuff like that, but whatever. Oh, here's Vernis, by the way. So we'll have to go there later. So we're going to pay our taxes here. It's super late. And then what else? Talk to the banker. Yes, please. I want to deposit money. I'm gonna deposit all of that. And then let's do some quests. And then let's say if we can do this farm worker wanted. 124.8 worth of crops. That is really difficult to do. Yeah, we have people who can protect us as we gather, which is great. We're overweight, which doesn't do damage. So 6, we need 1 more. Oh, we're taking damage. Okay. Not sure if we're gonna run out of time here. Oh, it's ended. The harvest is ended. Oh, we were too late. Whatever. I hate that it doesn't give you like partial credit. Did we level up? Yes, we did. Okay, cool. The thing that we're gonna get actually, now that I'm really growing accustomed to having this companion around, is Shepherd, right? Oh no. It's party animal. Is there like an autosave? No. No, I invested in the wrong feat. Okay, so the skill or the feat that I accidentally picked up was for max summon. So, oh, it sucks. I wasted it. Okay, well, I suppose I'll have to try to make use of that somehow, but I can have another summon, should I want to. I have Shepherd, here we go. +1 a max summon. What a bummer, whatever, let's just go kill stuff. Oh my god. Oh shoot! I've been playing so long that I just realized that we're out of winter. So the water's back, so we can start fishing and making like bonito flakes. Oh my goodness, I didn't even realize. Sorry folks, I was like so tunnel visioned. I was doing a bunch of quests and stuff like that I completely just stopped, you know, noticing. Ooh, okay, we caught a muddler, a goby, and I believe if we put them through a mill, we can make flakes out of them. With that, we just sawed the tadpoles into bonito flakes, 10 of which. Okay, cool. Here we go. We're doing it, ladies and gents. Okay, so we have a bunch of bonito flakes now, and then, as per the game, that, right? Can you stack these? How do you stack? Whoa. Okay, that's so cool. So I sold 40 bottles of bonito flakes wine that we fermented, and we have 1,280 orange. Pretty much the easiest orange we could make right now. We will do more in terms of grinding this out and getting tons of orange. That's definitely something that we want to take advantage of, especially now when the weather is good. However, I just reminded myself of going to Derphy and buying the lockpicking skill. I have zero clue why I didn't do that. Like, why didn't I do that? Like, I remember I was talking to the person and I was just like, okay, he has a lockpicking skill. I'm just gonna ignore it for now. Where is my head at? Here we go, lockpicking not learned. Why didn't I just buy this? There we go. You learned lockpicking. Okay, so this whole time, what was I thinking? Magic device. How much, like, platinum? I have a lot of platinum. Let's just learn it. I don't care. Lockpicking, we're definitely going to increase. That is super handy. And we got plenty of platinum to spend to learn it, so there you go. Disarm trap is at 140. Spot hidden locations. Okay, 200 potential for lockpicking. I feel like that should be okay for now. I cannot believe this whole time I just feel so foolish because we were wasting so many picks on that chest and it was just a complete waste of time. How do we buy lockpicks? Because now that's the next best thing that I want to do here. Here we go. We're gonna buy all 13 charges. All right, so right now I'm gonna grind out and do bonito flakes every day. Turn flowers into food. Turn the food into makeshift arrows. Composite the bows. Hammer the fertilizer. Hundreds of corpses. Whoa, what? Sorry, right now I'm just trying to figure out a way to make baits without having to grow mushrooms and stuff like that, because to clear my land would take forever. Someone just said, turn flowers into food, turn the food into makeshift arrows, which we have done before, compost the arrows, which we have done before, hammer the fertilizer, and then it turns into hundreds of corpses? What? So let's just put this here, and then let's dump it here, and then pull out our hammer, and then use 9 and disassemble? Yes? 15 corpses! This is the strategy! You don't need mushrooms! We don't need mushrooms for where we're going! I can't believe it! Okay, well there you have it, ladies and gents. Now, how many bait can I make with, is it 15 of 15? Is it 1 for 1? It is 1 for 1. Not bad. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and collect a bunch of mushrooms and flowers and just stuff and make bait. Oh my goodness, it's that easy. Collect the flowers, then you use a hammer to deconstruct the flowers, which turns it into a leaf, but with the food key term. And then with the food key term leaf, you combine that with a stick, you get arrows. With a bunch of arrows, you wait for it to decompose in a compost bin, and then it turns into fertilizer, and then from fertilizer you hammer it down, and then it becomes corpses, and then from corpses you get bait. No way! I died? Oh shit. Sorry folks, this is like a random mission or random quest that I was taking up just because I was in the tinker's place. Oh my goodness, I cannot believe I died. How did I die to that? We lost quite a bit of money. We lost 1,000, isn't that? That's so terrible. So terrible. Anyways, we shouldn't even be doing this. We should just be focusing and selling our things, our bonito wine. Oh boy, I just had a bunch of like items that I wanted to sell, and they were magic items, so I needed them to be uncovered essentially. But anyways, back to the daily grind. There you go, 64 bottles of Bonito Flakes wine gave us 2K. I mean, now we're ahead of it. We are definitely, we have like 4,000 in the bank, 2,000 in pocket, or 3,000 I should say. What is our tax like right now? So it'll be 1,446 in 17 days. And it looks like we're okay. We're ahead of our bills. This is great. Finally, we have a sustainable way of making income. Oh my god. I just killed myself in my own base. Is this my money? Oh, I picked up 280. Oh, I picked up my money. Wait a second. Wherever you die, you drop your cash? Is that how that works? I picked up 1,400. I thought you'd lose it indefinitely. Oh. Because what I was thinking, what happened there was that I was trying to make as much raw food as makeshift arrows as possible to fertilize or to turn into fertilizer. And because I wasn't sure if the leaves actually spoil the following day if I slept, so I wanted to do it all in one go, knowing that I would die. However, I completely forgot I had money on me, and so dying, of course, you lose money, but I didn't realize you don't lose money completely, it just drops from you. So you can go back and collect it. 13 cursed bottles of Bonito Flakes. What in the world? How did that happen? By the way, I have 5,700 so far. Oh, we're grinding. We're grinding. We still have 25 bait. We still have 19 here, so we can make more bait. We're gonna make more bonito stuff. Bonito. My goal at this point is just to have enough to have extra money in the bank to pay our taxes, which is about 1.5, 1.4 around there. And then buy an assault rifle, and then give my gun to my kitten, and then we can start questing and doing other things for real. But just gathering and doing all this stuff, not gonna front, ladies and gents. It's pretty calming and like relaxing. This is the cozy portion of the game. We're going full cozy with Elin here. And yeah, I'm calling it Elin now. I know I called it Elin before. I'm gonna call it Elin. I'm gonna give that a go. Is that the right way to say it? I know a couple of you have been doing your best to correct me in the comments, but again, like I've shared with you before, I just never learned how to read, so I'm just gonna have to go with my gut here. And I'm thinking Elin. Tax evasion is 6. A technology to conceal income and deceive tax officials, allowing for reduction in taxes levied. I don't know how good this is. A part of me feels like long term this might not be that good, but I'm gonna try it out. I have a bunch of gold bars to spend. I kinda wanna give it a go. You know, in terms of tax evasion, we'll only spend it one time because I kind of want to move my base, and I'm not sure if this actually carries over, but I do want to do it for the sake of science. Like, let's just spend it here. Okay, cool. And then, like, what does it mean? Do we know how much we're getting off here? It says 1,446, so I feel like that's kind of... Oh, you know what? Your base is 969 now. So, or our base, I should say. Our base tax is 969. So, is that lower than before? I'm not actually sure, but I imagine we're paying less because we paid more before, right? So 1,446 sounds about... hasn't been adjusted yet, has it? Oh, I don't know. I don't know how any of this works, but I don't want to invest too much in this area again because I do want to move my base. I just haven't figured out how to do that yet. Whoa. So I sold 169 bottles of Bonito Flakes wine and got 5,408. We're definitely going to head to Aquila Tioli and then buy a rifle. We're good to go. We have 12k right now in our pocket. We might as well come here and see if we can get an assault rifle. And then we're going to keep grinding for more Bonito Flakes, but let's just see if we can buy a good rifle. Sometimes it's random, right? So not every time is going to be a sand assault rifle. Nah, raw for food. Ugh. We can use influence to restock. How much influence do we have to spend, I wonder? We'll use it? Okay, well there you go. Platinum assault rifle. Does it matter? I don't know. It's like 1d15. Was that better than before? Okay, the sand one was 1d10. I wonder if there's like a diminishing return. But we can get a platinum one and a several stone, and then the bronze handgun. I mean, we have a bronze handgun, right? We have a copper handgun. I mean, the thing is, oh my god, because what's happening with us right now is we're going crazy, but on top of that, we are making mushrooms. I'm basically growing mushrooms. Mushrooms is like a quick turnaround of like a day or two, and then you harvest that, you make more mushrooms, then when they grow, you turn that into bait, and then it's just like this never-ending cycle of exponential growth with Bonito Flakes. And I just feel like I could just spend whatever I want. I have 16 influence. I'm gonna re-roll it until I get like, I don't know. Then again, like, I don't know what the best material of the game is, you know, in order to make a good gun. Wait, no, crystal is better. Crystal not only weighs less, it is a 1d25 versus a 1d22. Okay, so crystal is what we're after here. Damn, I'm getting really unlucky with this restock shuffle here. Perhaps I should have bought that platinum assault rifle when I had the chance. Whoa. Oh, you hear that? That was a motorcycle. Whoa, okay, we have a mithril assault rifle. I think this is it. I think we have to buy this. I've like restocked a couple of times already. Yeah, we're gonna do it. We're gonna buy the mithril assault rifle and the obsidian handgun. And there you go, we have an assault rifle. Get in. Oh, this is amazing. Let's restock just for funsies. Oh wait, so the crystal one is like 4.8 in terms of... Okay, so maybe the mithril was a better get. But what we can do is give the obsidian... Maybe I should hold on to the obsidian handgun. Like, I should have the obsidian handgun here, and then the assault rifle here. So anytime I'm like reloading, you know, switching to your secondary is always faster than reloading. So I'll have this as my secondary. I kind of want to buy my cat a good gun now. I mean, here's a silver handgun. Inflicts massive damage to animals. It deals lightning damage. Oh wow, this was a really good copper handgun. Ooh, this obsidian one inflicts massive damage to machines. Right, there are special perks to these weapons that I wasn't paying attention to. Okay, at any rate, let's give our cat... Let's trade our cat. We'll take the copper longbow, and we'll give you the gun, and we'll give you all this ammo for extra damage. This is awesome. We have an obsidian handgun and a mithril assault rifle. Oh, this is great. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the Bonito Flakes grind, and I'll see you in a second. This is great. Now we are playing Elin. This is Elin, the cozy, comforting, sell your body kind of game. Sorry. No, but the whole game's really opened up for me. Anyways, I'll check back with you in half a second. We're gonna do a bit of the story. There's something on the quest board here. We'll do a bit of this, speaking of the devil, and then we'll get into the next thing that we're gonna do in this video. Whispering. Indeed. Oh my. Hello, Lady Ferris. Oh, Lord Loidel. Lord Gloigel. We were just talking about you, saying a bunch of shit about you, gossiping, spilling the tea about just how strange your name is. Eek. Kurutsia, where are you going? Wait. Ellipses. More ellipses. To say eek upon seeing a young girl. No, I didn't mean to, but I recall the story of her eyes. You've heard it from Kettle, haven't you? I think she dislikes me. I might just drop dead one day. I am disappointed in you. To fear her as a curse without even understanding her powers. Don't you see that such an attitude is what hurts her the most? But before fearing the curse, you should consider how much loneliness she has fought. No matter her eye color or past, she is just a girl. She has a heart. Lady Ferris, you are right. Truth be told, I want to get along with her too, but her eyes... Look at her eyes! It just reminds me of that scene in Shaun of the Dead when Nick Frost is like being attacked by a zombie and he's like, look at her eyes to like Simon Pegg. Anyways, but it's like we're not speaking the same language or something. Well, I mean, she's barely saying anything, and this is a typical, like, I just want to say this, like a typical anime thing, right? It's like people fear her for her curse and her eyes, but then like you look at her eyes and they're like super gorgeous and then super different and like super awesome, and it's like in the real world no one would be afraid of that. They'd be like, dude, that's just kind of cool. Like, are those contacts? Like, who's your optometrist, you know? Kurutsia is a delicate and quiet girl. Maybe you're holding back too much because in fear of... I know what it's trying to say here. I don't know why it just reads awkwardly to me. There are grammars and manners in stories. What? Januarie stories? The hero of stories overcome fierce conflicts, develop true trust. Do you understand, Lord Loidel? I have a bunch of garbled words in my mouth. Yes, I want to open her heart, like from her rib cage. You have to clash with her wholeheartedly and draw out her true feelings. You have to embrace her soul's cries, exposed in the broad daylight with all your might. What? Well, sounds a bit dramatic, but I understand what you're saying, Lady Ferris. To draw out Kurutsia's true feelings, good grief, this will be a challenge. Anyways, that was a word salad. We're gonna move on now. I do have a bit of things here. I could just keep going and going about bonito flakes. Quite frankly, we're just gonna leave it here for now, okay? We'll revisit this maybe in a month or so. We need to level. We need to do things. We need to be stronger, faster, smarter, acquire a feat. Okay, let's do this right. Let's pick the actual right thing here. I want to get Sheep Herder 2. No, I'm kidding. Max Ally Party Animal. You attend parties to be popular, +1 Max Ally. I'm gonna save this just in case it's like not the right thing. I should have done that before. Okay, so Party Animal, yes. Okay, that was the right feat. What a waste of time. Anyways, what we're gonna do is we can accumulate karma. You know, that's kind of interesting too. I know there's actually a side entrance to the Thieves Guild. Let's go to Derphy and see if we can find the back entrance to the Thieves Guild. Whoops. Okay, we are accosted. We're gonna actually fight through this. I wanna do that. I wanna fight. I wanna give it a go. Oh, that's so cool. Oh yeah, and just to give you guys a heads up, if you look at my kitten, she has a Mika longsword, pair of lightweight boots, and a copper handgun, and I gave her some ammo. What do I give you? Are you like just hanging in there with things? I guess I could take... I gave her the copper longbow in case she'd ever want to use it. And then she has the immortal staff, the god. There we go, 11k to the banker. So, as far as leveling goes or training your skills, I have to get into the Thieves Guild. I have zero idea how to do that. Open door? Ooh, what's all this? I'm just finding like secret areas now. Kind of curious, like where the secret entrance is. It says it's actually in the city. Can you imagine there's a guy like me just with a gun, walking around with an assault rifle, just checking every room. Ooh, is this it? I think I found it. So this is a whore den. We go through here, and then we go down here. Is this it? Oh, no, this is just a random whore den. Oh, okay. Oh, it's like a pier or something. What is all this? A teleporter? And can I pick any of this stuff up? No, I guess not. Never mind. I guess that's what that is. Uh-oh. You drink water from the well, your body mutates and your eyes glow. Oh, that's no good. What did I do that for? I thought I could dive inside of it. You know, I thought I could, like, sneak inside the well. I didn't realize I was, doing a thing. Oh, well. I really thought I was onto something there by going down those stairs. Holy shit. That was it. It's in here in the spa, I think. Am I drowning? Is this something good? What's going on? Are we here? Is this it? I mean, there's a person here. It says, thief! Oh, I think we found it! Did we do it? Is this the Thieves Guild? Hey. Trainer. Let's talk? Oh. Roseth the trainer. Not really helping me out, so... I think we are in the Thieves Guild, but... Can we not make use of it? Yeah, we're definitely here, but... I was hoping we could use the trainer while we're here, or skip around and do stuff, but... I suppose... we need to really be part of the, Thieves Guild in order to make use of it. So wait, look, what's the purpose of being able to get here inconspicuously? Can I mine this? It looks like that I can. Commit a crime? I mean, why not? Whoa! This is incredible! What is all this stuff? Look at all this loot! Can I take all of this? No way. I got a bone. No, I'm kidding. Can I take any of this stuff? Pile of coins. Is this just like things? How cool would it have been if you could take any of this cool stuff here? What a shame that it's like not a thing. I guess it would be really easy, like too easy for you to strike it rich if you could just take stuff like that, but oh, that's so freaking cool. We have that sorted in a way. We do have how much karma to burn. We have 30 karma. We need to accumulate negative karma. Again, the fastest way to do this is just to start abandoning quests. I suppose I could get rid of the hunt dinosaur one. Oh, you know, dude, there's like so many like interesting characters, and I think like this one is what am I thinking? Like one of the adventurers that are like, I think it's just like an S tier adventurer. Yeah, S tier adventurer. Dude, isn't that cool? And then like you can like have them at your base and then build your party up. Man. Anyways, I want to challenge you. Yeah, she'd probably beat our brains in, so we're not going to do that. Let's start abandoning some stuff here. So we're going to piss a lot of people off. That's a -5. And then the City in Frenzy, that's the delivery quest. -15. Perfect. We're at 39. What are we at right now? -2. You know what? Let's just be about it. Let's just really mess up our karma, because again, there is a way for us to. Well, I mean, if we're at 100, will people pursue us? Anyways, we're doing this for science. You know, the thing is, I mess up. I do all the bad things. I do all the silly things, so that you at home don't have to. You know, you at home can be like, oh, I saw this guy do it on the YouTubes, and he was really bad, and I won't do it in my playthrough, is what you should be saying. We're gonna re-roll, and then pick all of this back up again. I wonder just how... I may not be able to reach -100 karma. from all of this. We'll see. And then mine out the walls, maybe. Let's do that. Can you imagine all the people I've pissed off by just dropping their random quests? Okay, there we go. You've completed the trial of the Thieves Guild. Nice. So we'll just go through this way. Hopefully no one will try to kill us because we've made a mess of things. There we go. It appears you have begun to learn the art of making darkness your ally. Congratulations. Well, more of you just being a troll. But you are a formal member of the Thieves Guild now. You can use the stairs to enter the office. Always conform to guild's rules and perform your tasks. Oh, there you have it. We are in the Thieves Guild. And we need to rebuild our karma. Definitely need to happen. Oh, with gun? Are you kidding me? He can train us with gun? So it's not so much increasing your stats as it is increasing your potential. We'll learn greater evasion. Put this at 200, why not? Pickpocket, we'll learn it, why not? Well, couldn't you just clean this whole thing out then and then sell all of this if you're being that frugal about things? Like, yeah, you could, right? And like, no one is doing anything. There's no guards or nothing. And can we actually? A part of me wants to try. I want to do this because it's like you get to work on your mining skills anyway. So I feel like that's good for us. That's crazy. Look at all of this. How come we can't take this throne? We can't take all this stuff here. Is this cheese? Are we breaking the game by doing this? Oh, this is so awesome. And then we're just gonna sell it back to the people who own the place. Now that's the real hustle. See, in this playthrough, you thought I was gonna be an honest, hardworking adventurer. Unbeknownst to you and to myself, we become criminals on the run, wanted for so many different things. But at the end of the day, we take from the rich and we give to ourselves. And we steal from the poor and give it to the rich. What? We're definitely gonna have to head to the Tinker's camp and then do the good work in order to make up for our crimes here against humanity, essentially. But I wonder how much money we can make. So it was 36 and we have 47. Quickly, in your heads, what's 36 times 47? That's how much money we can make right now. Sold 39 for 1,326. All right, well, there you go. Good day's work, if I do say so myself. There's people walking in and out of this place and they're just probably thinking like, what is this psychotic man doing right now? Now that we've essentially increased our marksman and gun potential, let's go ahead and go to the Tinker's camp and reset our karma, and then continue on the game as a wholesome, loving adventurer, doing adventurer things. You know what I noticed? There's a terrifying Machinarium thing here, and I kind of want to explore it. It's a level 2, so it should be safe for us to give a go. What can we find in here? We get a lot of scrap here. I remember scraps are worth something. I don't entirely remember what. You know what's interesting about chemicals? We could basically, if you remember when we were trying to make, what was it? We were trying to make brick. These chemicals that are on the floor, we could have used that as liquid for our thingamajowers. But anyways, what? Try to disarm it, didn't work out. Your gear has rusted by being exposed to acid? No! When equipment gets rusty, its stats decrease. In this world, there are many nasty creatures that will douse you with acid to destroy your gear. Oh, by the way, even if your gear becomes useless due to rust, you can still restore it with grindstone. Maybe you should keep it rather than throw it away. Let's head down. Ooh, enemies! Whoops. The master of Nymelle still remains. Really give up conquering it? No. Thank you for the warning. Oh, this thing. Is it this thing? Yes! Get in! Get in! We did it! That was the scariest monster ever! Uh-oh. She was about to die? That was unexpected. Now here's the problem, okay? Oh, never mind. I was like, can we open this? We can. So, a specialized book of mace, research equipment made of iron, Recipe with signpost, whatevs, platinum coin, only the one. Pair of silk thick gauntlets, that could be interesting. And a wooden claw. Take all. Perfect. Okay, let's head to the Tinker's camp and sell some stuff here. Oh my god, she doesn't do business with... No. Okay, well, 90 karma. We really need to work overtime to get... Oh man, to get our karma up. The only way to get rid of all these items and like profit out of them is to go to Derphy to sell. So I guess that's where we're headed next. There's no mage over in Derphy that can examine the stuff that we have, so we're kind of stuck in a tough place there. Ooh, this amulet's amazing. Mad Hatred. It increases your stamina, your charisma by 1, your speed by 3, your skill with a gun, cold resistance, and it sustains your learning. I should be wearing this, actually. What am I wearing instead? Magic 2, evade and confusion, negates the effect of confusion. I'll give that to my cat. I'll wear this. Paper necklace, okay, we can sell that. Make a decorative ring, increases your luck by 3? Sure. Oh yeah, the pair of silk thick gauntlets. Protects you from thieves. Huh. Do I even wear gloves? I do wear gloves. This is DV plus 3 and PV 1. This is the one I made a long time ago. Stats-wise, it's better, but protects you from thieves. That seems like an important thing. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff we should deposit back home. We'll take care of that. And then look into like repairing our gear, I guess. Okay, so I got 2 presents here. Not sure what they are. As far as I remember, every time I've gotten something like this, it's always been bad news. So let's see, what is it? Goblin Warrior? Oh boy. Okay, well, dead? Very dead? Okay, well there you have it. And, ooh, that's nice. Well, look at that. Cool. At this point, what I'm gonna do is really work on quests and get my karma up. So when all of that is said and done, we'll head back to Nymelle and finish this dungeon once and for all. Alright, so I've just realized that in order to repair my gear, I need Junkstone. Now, we can sometimes run across Junkstone, but more than likely a good seller sells it, but I went to Delphi. The Derphy, the thief place, thief settlement place, the Lawless place, and they're not selling it. So keep grinding for quests, hopefully get my karma back up, then head into towns, look for the Junkstone. Once I've secured the Junkstone, I can combine that with sulfur that I have here, and then repair my gear back here at home. I think I need to do so through the grind millstone here? Through something. I mean, I can also repair in town. I just need those 2 items to make a certain powder. Then head into town to find Junkstone, or maybe I run into Junkstone and then repair my gear. And then after I repair my gear, that's when I feel like we would have encountered a lot of stuff needed to take on Nymelle and the boss there. But first, I have plenty of fertilizer to break down and go through. And to make bait and stuff like that. So gonna be still doing that money grind. I'm at 8K right now, so we're in a good place financially. Right now my taxes, I've only been 1,178. I think I have like 12,000 in the bank at any rate. Pardon me as I play more of Elin. Also, as a side note, I just wanted to mention that as I was going through my base and I was looking for white flowers and yellow flowers, maybe this is just like a bug or perhaps just coincidence on my end, but as I was scouring my lot, I didn't really get flowers on the drop. I would normally have it like break in my hand. However, when I went to the next neighboring tile, I saw some yellow flowers and white flowers there, and I started collecting them, and they didn't break in my hand. Maybe I was just really lucky, but I ended up getting a lot more flowers just going to another tile over. Try going to the next tile over and seeing if just opening up a new world does it for you, because maybe I just got lucky, but I was able to pick up a lot of flowers, and then because of that, I had like 8 white flowers and 6 yellow, and that's a lot. That turns into a lot of arrows to make fertilizer out of. Hey folks, welcome back from this montage that I was doing, or whatever I was doing back then. As you've probably seen, I actually ran into a Big Daddy, decided to fight it, and got big spankied. However, I ran into this altar, and I think I do want to worship Manny of Machine, Rage Against the Manny. Should I worship this deity, I get a bonus attribute or bonus modifier to Dexterity, Perception, Gun, Spot Hidden, Lockpicking, so I just feel like this god speaks to me. That said, I think my heart is really in for like the luck god, but because we have this here, we may as well try to worship Manny the Machine. I'm unsure how to do this. I could look it up right now. However, I'm feeling a little experimental and just gonna say worship Manny the Machine. You become a servant of Manny the Machine. Oh, someone comes to me finally. Devote yourself to my task and you'll be rewarded. Maybe? Don't call me maybe? Okay, cool. Model follower. So automatically pray at the end of the day if possible. So this will definitely help us with our gad. But we're one step closer to worshipping Data? No, I feel like Manny the Machine is not like Data and very much more like the Geth or something, but there you have it. We have a god who we are worshipping, who we will worship. Oh, here you go. Did you start worshipping a god? Hee hee. Come tell me, who did you choose? Who's your first god? Manny of Machine. I see, so that's your thing, huh? When you worship a god, you'll receive various blessings depending on the depth of your faith. Your faith deepens through offerings and the passage of time. Once a day, you can use pray ability to your god, and it will restore your health depending on the god's mood. You might even receive a gift. Oh, that's very good. Praying also helps you develop your faith skill, so try to pray at least once per day. That's it for now. Just be careful not to anger Manny the Machine. All right, is prayers a praise skill? Is that something we already have, like, inherently? I imagine so, right? Any loser can pray. Favor of the Machine. Oh, we do get bonuses here. I think Favor of the Machine is because I'm worshiping my deity. So +4 to machine gun. Strategy. Oh, cool. What else do we get? Spot Hidden, Lockpicking, and then Appraising. I didn't know this happened right away. And I thought this was more of like a discrete bonus, but this is great. Also, I learned that you can actually get junk stones. I had plenty of junk stones back home. Apparently, you can get them very easily in dungeons. I have zero clue how we're even getting them. Perhaps just like mining into the walls here gives you junk stones as a possible drop, and that's probably how I've been getting them. And I have made, if I look through here, I have made some polishing powders. We're gonna need the we're gonna need a workshop that is available in Mysilia that I don't think I can craft right now. To repair our armor, but we're halfway there. So we have polishing powders to repair our gear, and eventually when we get our karma out of the way, karma is such a grind. When we get our karma out of the way, we can enter these areas. However, if I find like a scroll of incognito, that'll be some way for me to actually get inside a settlement without being harangued. This is a battle. There's just way too many enemies over here. I mean, thankfully they're all low level, so we're going right through them. Oh yeah, this made me really sad. So a hermit crab, it says here, foul race, hunt any crab, any enemy with the crab keyword. Apparently that's not true because here's a hermit crab, and we've killed a couple so far. I probably featured some in my montage, but killing these crabs don't actually add up here, which is a real bummer, honestly. Summon a shadow. I'm gonna use this. I'm just kind of curious how the summons work in this game. Cool. Do they stay forever? We have a max summon of 2, right? So I was like, might as well summon them and see what's up. Guess that's how that works. We have a Scroll of Uncurse we're gonna read, because I didn't realize that even if you haven't identified the item, if you hand that unidentified item to an NPC and they can somehow equip it, they may equip it depending on its attributes, and my cat decided to equip this, so now it's just sort of stuck with it, and it decreases her martial ability or martial arts and her meditation skill, which in the long run probably doesn't really affect an NPC that much, or at least this kitten, this cat, but it's something to consider. Beware, this floor is guarded by the master of Capricus Cave. Orc. I love using a gun. Whoa! Oh, is it this? Oh, am I dying? Oh my god. Oh no. That happened so quickly. It's because we got blown up. Where? I don't have bandages? Do I not have bandages? Come on. Oh, I do. Oh, no, no, no. I'm gonna back up. Oh my god. Oh, we can't cheese it. We can't cheese it. Let's just keep fighting. Keep fighting. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, we did it. Yes! The reason why we want to do these caves as well is because of that +5 karma. Only clearing Nerfias or Nephias dungeons, essentially. Quests only give you +1. Clearing dungeons give you a +5, and there you have it. We just cleared this one. Honestly, worshipping Manny the machine is actually a game changer, because when you think about like how effective our shooting was, that's because of our god. Our god is giving us a +4, and I have been leveling up our gunplay and stuff like that, but I feel like this has been like worshipping Manny the machine has given us such an incredible boost. Even if these are level 2 dungeons, I'm not gonna lie, ladies and gents, these are really hard. Acid-proof liquid. Oh, this is good for making sure our weapons can't get damaged by acid. Oh yeah, and check it out. I've made this building right here. It's basically just a shell for right now. This is basically where we're gonna house people. We're gonna build a bunch of beds here and then have people sleep here because they're all gathering in my main house, and while I don't really mind it per se, it's just getting crowded and they're not really being able to sleep anywhere, and this is like my own private abode, so I might as well give them somewhere to sleep. This rotates only like 180 degrees, so if I build it here to the side, the pillow is like right on this side, which is really annoying. I'm trying to make it some degree of being visually aesthetic. I could, for the sake of space, put this bed right next to this one, but I don't know, it just kind of looks weird, no? Because you kind of want to leave a gap for people so they're not just rolling over each other on the bed. Yeah, ultimately, none of that matters. This is all just for my own personal immersion. And there we go. We have our mini abode here for all of our guests. Hopefully they'll find their way over here to sleep. Oh yeah, these old tickets, by the by, this is recent, so I didn't know what they were used for, but I do know now. I did find the video from Rumple Nutskin, who basically says we need to bring this to like a box or something. Anyways, we'll figure it out together. I'm gonna take care of some homekeeping stuff, basically making fertilizer, catching fish and all that good stuff, and then we'll head back to the Tinker's camp and continue on this grind of decriminalizing ourselves, because we are criminals at the end of the day. We have sinned, we have done it terrible, and who knew? I had no idea that this video would turn into me being a criminal and trying to right all of my wrongs. I mean, I had to get into the Thieves Guild. I had no idea that being at -100 karma would actually be this significant of a disadvantage. Now, here's the thing, like, if you built your property, built your colony, your little lot appropriately, and you built it well in a sense that, like, you had a sustainable income, you had NPCs growing your crops and everything like that, and you had NPCs in your town who essentially could sell you things, you wouldn't have to worry about karma at the end of the day. But for me, I was like, because I started off this game as an adventurer and just sort of exploring the world, like, what was really important for me was that I was heavily reliant on these towns and these cities. So not being able to visit them now because I didn't really properly build up my city and my town, or I should say my base, I'm really struggling by not having access to a lot of cool stuff that is in big cities and things like that. At the same time, like, there's a lot of like intricacies that like you need to do in this game in order to have a proper base. And honestly, for me, it wasn't the most appealing thing to do. Obviously, now that we're about almost 2 years in, I mean, when are we right now? We are on day 376. We're a little over a year in real world time, and I think about to head into, I would imagine, winter very soon. Also, now I'm starting to notice our father was a charming trader and our mother a pushy merchant, so us being criminals kind of plays into our our RP a little bit. But anyways, I had no idea this whole video would be me running away from the law and trying to rebuild my karma. Essentially, what I'm trying to say. Oh man, Ether Void. This was like the original god that we worshipped, that like the default god they give you. This follower is of one of luck. Ah, it'd be so cool if we could. I don't know, I was torn between Manny, Emmanuel, and the luck god, or goddess, I'm not sure. But I was torn between those two because, again, like I really like the cat, the black cat there, and like it can lick your equipment and give you like cool blessing, like stat bonuses and stuff. So I thought that was pretty cool. I'm not regretting the Manny one so much because of like how really it like really leans into and plays into our character strengths. I wish also I could just save this person, because if you save people from being sacrificed, you get +5 karma. The only problem is these fanatics are really hard. I don't know if I've showed it in the, I can't remember if I'm not sure if I will go back and actually show you a montage, but I actually did try to fight these guys, and they whooped me pretty good. 880. That is wild. Can you imagine how much fertilizer we're gonna get? And again, from fertilizer, you break down, turns into corpses. From those corpses, you get bait, and then from bait, you get unlimited amount of fish. I will say, doing all of this again really puts a strain on your stam and stuff. What I also realized was, you know how I spent like 20 feat points or whatever on exponential learning? What was it? What did I get? I should have really focused as well on general feats, because here you have +4 to life, which I think is HP. Magic Gene, which is mana. We could use it for mana. I don't really use magic. I should use my magic more. Just keep forgetting that I have it. Middle distance runner. This is vigor. So this is the stam thing that you can increase. Stone defense is for defense, and then dodge is for dodge. So it's not bad to actually invest in these general feats, especially if you're not really too keen on anything right now in terms of the main attribute available feats. So if you know you just want to make your character generally stronger, you should go for these, and I think we should have gone for some of this, to be honest. But anyways, oh my god, fishing is a skill, and you can learn it from the trainer in Yaowen.
Learn!
Huh?
Learn, Con!
Oh god, I hate everything about my life. I'm so bad at this game. Okay. Like, and I can't very well go into Yaowen right now unless I have like an incognito spell. I clearly don't have fishing as a skill, so all this fishing I'm doing is technically going to waste, because I'm catching a lot of junk and none of this is improving, and like fishing has to be a skill. That's just normal for a lot of RPGs in general. Fortune drum. Here we go. So we have these 16 old tickets, an old paper coupon. It reads, now new adventure support campaign, Nino's Caravan, your guide for mapless. Is this Nino? Oh, so this is his like coupon thing. All right, well, prizes of the month. First prize is a boat. Second prize is an ether of antibody, which is pretty good in case we get that disease again. Let's use it. 15. So what's happening? Oh, we're what's going on? What is going on? It's because I used it. Oh, I'm squashed. Oh my god, what happened? Oh my god, it's because I put it all at one time, and oh my god, what do I have? Okay, I want a bag. That's good. I have 3 tissues. That's good because I frequently have allergies, and a boat. We got. What are we gonna do with a boat? We've got it. I don't know what we're gonna do with it. And then 2 scrubbers. Again, not entirely sure what that's for. But we've got a full-on boat, and it's killing me. And then, can I throw it there? Okay. There we go. I was like, oh my goodness, can I not? We're gonna pick it up and then open the delivery box. Cool. If you put items here, automatically deliver to your base. Send heavy furniture. Yeah, okay. Send the boat back to base. This bag is actually pretty freaking cool. I think we're gonna keep it. It's made of cashmere. so it's Gucci. Okay, let's take a look at Chili Cave. Level 2, let's do it. You know what I need to make as well? I need to make a lot of bullets. Just realized that I'm not carrying that much on me right now. I still have a lot of ammo still at base. I'm actually quite surprised how often I use my copper bullets, but thankfully, I'm not always in desperate need of ammo. Oh, Elvina, I keep calling her Olvina just because of the way it's like, I read left to right, so having the name be the last thing you read is kind of confusing to me, but her name is Ferris. She got evasion increased. That's great. Oh, she's gonna die. She's definitely gonna die. This is not good. Not good at all. Oh man, I wish I could like teleport her or something. You know what? I'm probably gonna use this. Yeah, she's gone. Probably gonna use this as an escape to get out of here, or at the very least, like restart the. I don't know. How do you kill this thing? I'm gonna look it up. Evolved enemies are always gonna be a slogfest. You should try to use magic because as of right now, magic doesn't miss and only checks for resistances. So if I know it's weakness, then I should be fine. Well, I don't know it's a weakness, to be honest. I tried lightning, that didn't really work out. I guess we can try... You know what, we're gonna head out of here because what we need right now is ammo anyways. But that one's tough, man. Okay, we are back. Hopefully that evolve thing isn't here. And if it is, we're... Oh, it is here. It's here, damn it. Okay, let's just buckle down and try to kill this thing. I do have a couple of surprises that I do want to give a go here. Like a bag of sugar. No. Why do I have a burnable garbage with me? This thing here. Scroll of Exterminate. Okay, I read it. Nothing seems to happen. Damn. I was hoping it to be like a really powerful spell that eviscerates an enemy. Turns out not the case. Maybe we use this fire ability again? Firebolt? There we go. Didn't really do anything, so we'll try lightning. You cast lightning, but oh, you failed to cast it. Oh my god. Oh no. It's supposed to be a level 2 easy super dungeon. Either way, we're gonna have to run back here and collect our stuff, so there's no way we can beat this thing. This thing is way beyond me. I guess this would really pay off if we were like a mage or something, but we are, alas, we are not. I mean, I could try to give another college try here. Just look at the lack of damage we are doing here. We're doing nothing to this thing, you know? Yeah, we're out. We're done. We're done. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, we had miasma on us and I just didn't realize and I died. Crawl up. Okay, can we get our stuff or no? Is getting our stuff still a thing? Okay, we can. Thank God. Okay, we picked it up. Oh my god. I was going to throw a fit. I mean, I guess what we could do is we could run past it. Maybe I should just do that. Let's give that a try. Hopefully it'll go for me and then we can just go. Go, 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 go. And then here we are. And then hopefully not run into another thing like that again. Okay, this thing is evolved too? I want to say, but not red. Oh, that was the boss. Oh, well, you look at that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well, we're not out of the woods just yet. We have a bunch of stuff here to collect, however. But yeah, we are definitely not safe. Oh, we are killing a lot of things down here. Also have this shrine that we can use, and we've learned something. We've learned how to make a bed. Is that, like, better than the one that we could make before? Because the one we could make before is the poor bed. But hopefully this is just a regular old, good old bed. A glass handgun. If I trade this with her, what is she using as, like, I don't know. I'll just give her the handgun, see if she likes it. Okay, let's check out this treasure. We've got gold, which is nice, platinum coin, recipe for a window, a pedestal. Pedestal sold for 750. Not a bad get. I also realized, you know, as I was mining out those golden walls over by Derphy, it turns out with those cubes, you can actually make sculptures even if you have a really low skill and still come out with pretty good selling price. I think it was like 150 someone said in a Steam forum or two. I'm minus 43 karma. Oh my god, it's been forever. How much more are you going to punish me for my crimes? Oh my god, I've learned my lesson. I'll never do it again. I've been banished from civil society out to quest out in the wilderness making jack shit. Oh no. Oh, what the heck? Was I just drowning just then? Is that what you call drowning? Oh my god. There's my gold. Let's see if I can do this. So I am drowning. I need air. Okay, I got my gold. Or my orens, I should say. Keep track of my health. And we're clear. Jeez. I'm at the beach because I want to kill as many crabs as I can. But I'm just not running into any crabs. I mean, I'm running into hermit crabs as you would expect, but those don't count for what I need here for foul races, unfortunately. Dungeon just spawned a level 2 mossy cave. And a tragic cave. Okay, let's go here. Why do big daddies spawn here? I can't kill these things. I'm just glad they don't aggro. And then let me use the scroll of summon monster. Oh, summoning a scroll of monster makes an enemy, not an ally? Oh boy, duly noted. Get out of here. Go. Don't even bother. Don't even bother. Fight this. Oh boy. I summoned a bad guy. Oh, that's so scary. Oh, here we go. Okay, there's the other floor. Jeez, man. This is like... They should really give you more karma for having done these dungeons, or maybe scale it with how many floors there are in a given dungeon. Okay, beware the floor is guarded by the Master of Mossy Cave, the Orc. It's an evolved enemy. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Oh, wait. It's one of these. Okay, these I think we can do. That was scary. I thought it was gonna be like the red glowing one. It turns out it was the orange. It was the, what is it, gold? Oh, anyways, it's dead. That's what it is. It's a skill book. We can dual wield. That's actually kind of badass. Oh, you know what? Before I forget, let's open up the exquisite chest. I completely forgot that we can do that now. And we have a trash bin right on top of it. Love to see it. Just pick this thing up. Grab the unburnable garbage. Drop it on the measly floor and then deconstruct it. Yes, please. Alright. Now let us open up this chest. Pick lock. We successfully unlock it! Oh my goodness, and we get to keep the box. Alright, so that's good enough gold. Or orens, I should say. Casino chair recipe, it's something different. Eye of the Mind. Alright, so Tragic Cave is another thing that we can hit up, and let's do so. Let's just head straight into it. Or you know what, let's go back to the Tinker's Camp, see if we can pick up any quest that has us killing a lot of different monsters, and at least that way we can get +1 karma, should we? What in the world was that? What is going on? Someone's on fire. What the heck was that about? Man, so much random stuff happens in the world sometimes. Alright, okay, so the Tragic Cave won't have a tragic end because we, oh Adana, goddess of compassion, blah 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 blah. Whoa! Hey! Look out! This whole year has basically been me trying to survive. Make do with what I have, living on the fringes of society, hoping against hope to reclaim what was lost, and to make money, but also to do the right thing, which is to exploit whatever I can exploit, and yappity yappa yap yap. Honestly, I just want to get back into a town. I want to get back into a town. I want to do right by the world. I want to be a good old boy and do good old adventuring. But I'm a criminal. I'm doing my villain arc and I never wanted it. Oh, it's the snail. I was like, what is that? I thought the game froze for a second. Alright. I mean, it did freeze. I thought it was gonna crash. We did it. We got a +5 for karma, which is the main prerogative. Let's see if we can open this chest. 7 items inside, perfect, and a bunch of stuff here, it seems like. Not anything worth keeping track of. Alright, with all these magic items, it's best to head back to the Tinkerer's camp and do the whole process over again. Alright, we got the Scroll of Incognito. I didn't even realize we looted this. That's great, so we can at least enter a city now with this on. Oh, that's perfect. I think going into a town one time is good enough, because I just need to repair my gear. Once my gear is repaired, then we can do the dungeon fight, the boss fight. And we're gonna use the Scroll of Incognito, and now I'm in disguise, and it lasts for 120 seconds. Oh, that's kind of a bummer, actually. So we need to use this grinding wheel. We'll use that there. And so I put my polishing powder with a piece of equipment that is damaged. I'm not entirely privy as to what's damaged. There's like no obvious indicator. I mean, I guess there is. Oh, here you go, the -1. I suppose whenever it says -1, then that is what needs to be repaired. Okay. And then maybe that was it. Okay, well that kind of took me for a loop. I didn't realize it was only my shield that needed repairing. Okay, well, look. Now that I know I really didn't need the grindstone, I guess we have 70. This is not a lot of time, 74 seconds. Should have used it for Yowin of all things. Oh yeah, I have an acquired feat. Let me go ahead and spend this on something. You are blessed by a god. My innate feat. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna spend it on. It's not believer, but it's model follower. Automatically pray every day. Yes, please. I've realized too that you can just leave the world even if they're far away from you, like your allies, and they'll just teleport right next to you, which is a nice quality of life. Does that make the game a little bit easier? Yeah, it does, but honestly, I'm not complaining. All right, let's enter the Tainted Cave, a level 2 cave. Also, I do apologize if I'm not being the most interesting person in the world right now when it comes to commentary. I'm just so honed in. Like, the moment we went criminal and I had to really grind up karma and find new and inventive ways to survive, I've just been so zeroed in, locked in to how to progress, because this game has really brought me out of my element in terms of like knowing what I could accomplish in a video game. Because I will say this is probably the most enriching and in-depth game I've ever played in my life, in terms of just the quantity of things that you can do and how esoteric certain things are about the game, or about ways of doing things. This game really has me on edge. No, I'm kidding. This is not the cozy experience, but this is definitely harkening back to like old school ways of playing video games that, I could only recall back to my childhood, because games nowadays, I don't want to be like, oh, back in my day, yada yada yada, but truly back in my day, games were very much similar to this, where they were this kind of difficult, this kind of unforgiving, this kind of too bad so sad, you're just gonna have to commit to a save now, that kind of thing. And while I do enjoy that, I am also a cozy gamer kind of person. So this has definitely taken me out of my element and harkening back to my ways of how I was when I was a young lad. But I think what really makes this game like super stand out for me is the fact that it's really addictive. The moment you get the hang of it, and you kind of get an idea of how the game loop should be and how your playstyle is and that kind of thing, you really start to fall in love with a lot of the intricacies of this game. Okay, let's just move on with it. Beware, the floor is guarded by the master of Tainted Cave Gangsta. Okay, he's like the gold version, which is fine. We could deal with this. Just blast him with my assault rifle. There we go. I have fallen grossly in love with the gun in this game, which makes sense. I'm a gunner and everything, but I love it. I just love how powerful it is, and honestly, it's a combination with Nanny of the Machine that's really helping me out here. But anyways, we have the wooden grill floor, stone wall recipe. Some of these things we already know, to be honest. I'm not too sure what to do with these treasure maps, but I assume they're good for something. And then that's just about it. Again, we're not really here for the oh my god, oh my god. When you see those red yeeks, it is a terrible, terrible time. Anyways, there's another thing headed towards us, if you could tell. It looked to be something that we can fight, maybe? kill this crab. Oh, never mind. I thought it was like a glowing enemy. What is that? Shrine wheel. What does this do? It can be crafted at a blacksmith. You learn bolt. Oh, right. These things help me learn random recipes and stuff like that. Honestly, I feel like, okay, so the scaling for my kitten has gotten so much better. I mean, like, it's levels and stuff like that, but I think we really hampered ourselves by the first year by not, you know, symbiosising our cat, because I think our cat's like super strong now. I have 42,000 orens in the bank right now, and I'm holding about 2,400. So I consider my bills pretty much paid at this point. Okay, let's head to the chilly Machinarium. It's only level 2, and we can get scraps from here, so... Alright, day 404. I just loaded back into that game, and we are, what are we? Just to remind ourselves, we're at minus 13 karma. We're making our way downtown, watching past something, and we're homebound. I cannot get over, if I haven't expressed it enough, how amusing it is to me to just shoot things in this game with the, looks like an AR-15 or something. I find it comical, you know, every time you see a goblin and you're just like, brah, brah, brah. I love it, absolutely adore it. And you know what, I'm getting too used to my cat doing all the hard work and sort of just kiting enemies and stuff. It does save on ammo. I think it's a little cheesy, and I don't want to get used to it, because what happens is that you're not leveling up your own gun skill, you know? I mean, it does get rid of the enemy. It's a quick way to save ammo and stuff like that, but you are missing out just leveling up your own stuff. Now, I do need to break down these walls. Break the walls down. I feel like we need scrap for something. I don't know exactly, but I feel like we do need scrap. Ooh, a day passes and we prayed automatically. No need to hurry, the day machines dominate the world is much closer than you think. Oh man, sometimes I think about data. I remember like a handful of years ago, before AI and ChatGPT were like in the zeitgeist of everyone's earlobes. I remember using ChatGPT and I was asking it, can I call you data? And it said, you can call me anything you want. And I was like, yeah, you're not AI, you're more machine learning. And they were like, what do you mean? And I was like, well, because true AI would have feedback and organic ideas that would not need a prompt from me to actually respond to. It would just reply, respond, create, and speak to its own passions, its own lack thereof, its own anything. It doesn't need to act sequentially to what I'm asking or prompting it to, so truly not AI. And then the ChatGPT thing had the nerve to debate me about this, and I'm like, you're not data. No matter how hard you try, you're never gonna be data. We don't love you the way we love data. No, you know what it's always got me thinking is that I'm just like, I love Star Trek, right? Next Generation specifically, with the Captain Jean-Luc Picard. No, it's Picard, of course, I'm just teasing. But I've come to understand that as the years have gone by and as Star Wars has, you know, taken over the zeitgeist, I accidentally went down. I'm not sure if I wanted to. Whatever, we're just gonna clear this. But like, I know there's like Star Trek Discovery, and I have given the first 2 seasons a go, and to be frank, it's been difficult. You know, I think it's just a different Star Trek for a different generation of people. But I did find it difficult to wrap my head around. Yeah, I'm like, so I know like most people really despise like episodic journeys, and people despise characters that grow organically through a multitude of episodes. I know people absolutely dreadfully hate progression in that way when it comes to story building and world building. Of course, I don't know if people actually hate that, but someone must have told that to the execs, the executives who essentially had a handful or a hand in making Star Trek Discovery, because Star Trek Discovery, in a nutshell, you know, it's like, the thing is too, it's technically, storytelling wise, not even like a bad show per se. It's just, for whatever reason, has this idea that the world's gonna end kind of mentality. Now, I'm not gonna go into details, of course, if you want to watch the series yourself or give it a go, but the Star Trek show comes very much off like a Star Wars miniseries, which I struggle with, because if I wanted to watch Star Wars, I'd watch Star Wars. Like, Star Trek is, well, what was supposed to be, you know, the space opera of where you're just sort of debating and philosophizing and talking about the folly of humanity. You know, I mean, why am I talking about this? What did you say to get me off topic? But my point is, I have a point to this. Emmanuel de Iglesias, the machine, okay? I brought this up because I wanted to get the android companion. That was my point. Anyways, we're here. Beware the floor is guarded by the master of chili, Machinarium snail. Well, that's fun. All right. Love it. Back up. I have a gun. Back up. I just love it. I have a gun and a shield. The way Manny intended. Oh, I love that there's crabs here. Love that for us. It doesn't even make any sense. Why would there be crabs here? But you know what? We love it. We like it. We need more of it. We like it, we love it, we want some more of it. I tried so hard and something. We just killed a snail and cleared a level 2 dungeon. I like it, I love it, and I want some platinum coins of it. Alright, so right now I'm just doing a bunch of quests in Tinker's camp. Just to, you know, again, work on my karma. We are at, let's see, I almost don't want to look at it. We're at -5, so we're getting there, ladies and gents. We are getting there. Okay, and we are at 1 karma. I'm not a criminal. I'm not a Why do I have a -1 to endurance right now? Why? I don't know why. Maybe I'm just tired or something. What's the ailment that's happening? I wish it had like an indicator to be like, oh, you're suffering this ailment. But anyways, we're not a criminal. I was never a criminal. I was innocent of all my crimes. Okay, before we do anything else, we're going to Yawin. Let's go to Yawin. Yes. Oh my god, how liberating. We can enter a town again. Oh, it feels so good to be in a town. Now, I think, is it Control F? Yeah, quick tip, you hold Control F and you can just search for people now. Before you used to have to talk to a guard, but as long as you know what you're looking for in a given biome, or a given tile, I should say. It's not really a biome, it's more of a tile. Then you can find that person. Train me, so let's go with train me here. And we have fishing not learned. Oh, I hate this. I hate this so much. Taming not learned, digging not learned. We should learn this. Taming, fishing, farming. Now, we're gonna definitely increase this. How much? I have 85 platinum coins. We'll at least make this a 200 potential. Gathering 200 potential. I cannot believe it. I'm so angry. Aquili Tiola. I'm gonna settle on that. That's the name. Okay, we're here. Awesome. Modernity. Can you imagine? Ladies and gents, I haven't been here for like almost a year in this world. Like, they must be thinking like, dude, we thought you died. All we knew of you is that you were sleeping with the entire world and then you died. Could you imagine arming our entire peoples with rifles? I'm gonna buy this mod and I'm gonna sell my fish. My fish grew stale, lame. I didn't realize if you can hold a bonfire in your hand and then cook directly from there. You don't always have to place it in the world, which saves you a couple of clicks, but yeah, I didn't place my bonfire down, but I was able to cook still. That's interesting. Okay, I'm gonna head back to base now and equip up, get ammo, get a whole bunch of stuff, and then we're gonna head back and fight the boss, finally. Okay, so looking back at my taxes, it's 1,926, so that is quite the significant increase. Also, our fertility's at 70, which is pretty good. That's really good, actually, for not having to take care of it. We're not actually really taking care of our land, so to have it be at 70 is pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, folks, I'm actually really excited to do more bonito flake farming, because we haven't leveled up our fishing skill And the thing is, when you don't level up your fishing skill, and you're doing this the hard way, like I have been doing, then you're just more prone to picking up junk. All my weapons are reloaded. Everything seems to be a-okay. We can summon more allies. I think we're ready. I think we're ready for the showdown of a century. Oh, I hope that we're ready. Oh, it would totally suck if we weren't. Okay, we're gonna pull out our assault rifle. Oh, I'm so eager to... I really hope we do well, ladies and gents. I can't. Oh, it teleports us right into battle. I didn't even finish eating my food. Alright, we're going to get out of it real quick. Oh, great. We need to kill the hot guy because he explodes. Okay, trade. I'll give her... Yeah, she has no food, so... We can give her some sesame cookies, I think. Let's split it to 2 and just give her 2. Okay, she ate as well. Oh... We're fighting? Okay, let's save it here. Alright, I think we're ready. We're very much ready. Let's do this. Oh boy, let's do it. Okay. I don't know. Are we gonna win? Are we gonna lose? We don't have... I wish we had something powerful. I guess we could use spells? Anyways, let's just use our guns. Oh my god. I'm hurt. Gonna use a bandage. And then I'm going to shoot you? Shoot you? Oh, I'm about to die. Please don't kill me. Oh, look at all this. Excommunication? Oh no, miasma. Bane, minus 78 luck. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's make sure just miasma goes down. That's kind of a bummer. We're just gonna move along. You have bandages. Oh, she's plenty. Okay, she's good there. And then we'll go back in with miasma gone. Okay, there we go. And then we'll use this again. Oh my god. The amount of damage I take in here is crazy. I think we have to use magic, but my magic sucks. Like, I'm not very good at it. Like, what happens mainly is that I either fail to cast it, or it does, like, really pitiful damage. But we can try. I don't know if it's happening. Anyways, we should just be firing our gun, honestly. Yeah, there we go. Oh, okay, we're good. We're good so far. We're hanging in there. We're reloading, I think. Okay, cool. Let's head out of here. Okay, cool. That way we can just give us time to recover. And then we'll head back down, and then we'll shoot this. Oh, there's a thing here. I didn't even realize. Let's shoot this other machine. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, we did it! Yes! Okay, cool. We're okay. Deep breaths. This is a cozy game. This is a cozy experience with a cozy game and a cozy life. What is destroyed? What in the world just happened? This person just destroyed all my gear. What? First off, you destroyed my axe, which completely unnecessary and super rude. My granite hammer was destroyed. Okay, now we're being mean about it. And then what else was gone? My 2 loaves of egg bread! I'll kill you! Okay. It doesn't look like you destroyed any armor. You destroyed my rations. Those were expensive. Ugh, whatever. We're not doing any damage, which is kind of a bummer. And I don't know why. Why is this? I'm silenced, so I can't use any magic. Oh my god, this miasma thing is so lame. We're gonna get out of here and then just heal ourselves, go back in. So we're not doing any damage here. I mean, it looks like we are, but I don't see a health bar going down. And I don't know if just shooting... Oh, okay, we're doing something. Okay. I'm like, I see a health bar. Let me zoom in a little bit to get right into the nitty-gritty of the fight. Hiya! Oh, I'm reloading. What's a shame is that when you reload, You can't just switch to your sidearm and keep shooting. You have to undergo the entire animation. Think we're doing okay? As long as Ferris hangs in there, because she's like... Ferris is kind of like our wild card right now. She's the reason we're still hanging in this fight. And she's about to go down. She's about to go down. Girly, heal yourself, do something, please. I guess when you go into these fights, you shouldn't carry stuff with you that could potentially be destroyed. I didn't know that was a thing. Because I absolutely did not want my freaking acid-proof stuff to get destroyed. Like, I was planning to use that, jerk. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is blocking my way? Oh, I need to teleport out of here. I need to do something. I'm trying to... I can't... Oh no! Oh no! Oh, I hate you so much. I'll crawl up. Oh my god, all my money is gone. Dude, I had no idea. I had no idea carrying stuff with you was like a bad idea in boss fights. That's new information for me. Oh, symbiosis I can increase. Oh, let's do that. Okay, so I was looking for someone who can actually bring back my... Oh, we need to increase weightlifting so that we can carry more stuff. Companion, apparently she's not here. I thought she was here. I thought you had to... There was someone you could pay to bring back your... Oh, here we go. Call back allies. 600, we'll spend it. Cool. As long as the other enemies don't respawn, I think we're okay. And this time around, I'm gonna stand at the stairs. Oh no! It blocked me off! It blocked me off! Oh no! Okay, well, we have this. We're gonna use the rod. Oh no. I'm already scared. Okay, let's do 6. Zap. 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 Oh shit! We're already in a bad position! Oh my god! Can I go up here? Okay, I can. Oh my god. Guy was crazy. Could've seriously hurt somebody. A cursed rod of summon shadow. Is that bad? Like, is it hurting me? Dude, look at all of these. Okay, cool. Okay, we're good, we're good. Stand here and hopefully do some damage. Oh, you know what? I wonder if standing here prevents you from doing damage. Oh my god, I'm about to die again. Oh no! Yeah, like, I don't know. I just feel like when I'm standing on those stairs, I'm not doing any damage, but when I was, like, down the stairs, I was. But obviously, the ability to cheese is such a big deal. But then how would I have killed those other 2 robots if that was the case? Either way, like, I'm shooting that person, and they're not taking any damage, which is so annoying. They could just be dodging all of it, you know? Oh, they are suicidal. They explode. I didn't realize that. Oh, well then I'm not a fan of these shadows. Because I think they do, like, friendly damage, I think, anyway. They do friendly damage, have to be. I mean, she's taking damage. Yeah, okay, I understand now. That's probably what really set things in a dangerous motion for ourselves. Here we are. We can grab our ammo, and then shoot! Kill it! Kill... Oh, I'm about to die. I'm about to die again. Oh my god. I barely got here. Oh my god. It's brutal. Kill the hot guy. Kill the hot guy before he blows us up. Oh my god, kill the hot guy. This is wild. Oh yeah, I have potions and stuff. Okay. Okay, and then I'm gonna use my potion of blindness and throw it at you. And that didn't really help. Bane, oh my god. Excommunication severs my faith. What else can I do? I can do a slow potion? Sure, why not? Hiya! And then go back into shooting. Come on, do some damage. Lockpick! My lockpicks are being destroyed! I hate you! I hate you! I'm gonna go pick this money up. So now we're back at 4K. We've collected all our money. We're not doing any damage. Oh my god. Okay, let's get out of here. Okay, let's heal ourselves. I saw that we were doing some damage to him. Oh, he healed too. So every time we teleport out, they heal, or he heals. Other machine creatures, they didn't heal, right? At least not that I remember. Okay, so you can do damage while sitting on top of this thing. Let's use the potion again. I hate you. I hate that you do that, and I hate that you can do that. Destroyed my obsidian handgun? Oh my god. Is it like acid? Like, what are you doing to be able to do that? Destroyed the scroll of return and wooden longstaff. Dude, this is so irritating. This is so irritating. I am surprised he hasn't destroyed my ammo yet. Oh my god. Mika decorative ring has been destroyed. Bottle of soy sauce has been destroyed. What are you throwing at me? Can I... What is this? The arrow impales you. You are frozen. You are hurt. So... Oh, it's ice damage. That's what's happening. He's casting ice arrow, and that's what's destroying my stuff because I'm not, like, cold proof or anything. If we can somehow... The thing is, we're missing so much, right? And I wonder, are we at least getting XP for this? Because the amount of misses that we get... Oh, I think my asthma might kill me. No! So close. I was so close. Okay. I really do feel like I am beating my head against the wall, and I've had so much stuff destroyed right now that I just can't... I can't process, like, what to do next. I'm just not strong enough. I'm not accurate enough. Like, it's just... I keep missing. So... like, that's the hardest part. Is that, like, I have so much ammo, but I just keep missing my shots. And I just don't know what to do from here. I think I'm just gonna take a break right now and then see what I can do because it's kind of driving me up the wall. I don't know how to beat this guy. There was a couple of times I've gotten close, as I've probably featured in this video, and I think that's just because of luck, where I was just laying damage down and actually hitting him and doing damage, and got close a couple of times, but not enough and not consistently enough. Okay, so this might be worthless, but let's just try it one more time. I'll try it one more time and then I'm gonna take a break, so we'll see how this goes. Destroyed Bejeweled Amulet. That's You destroyed my bullets? Okay, now we're just doing the... destroyed Mithril Assault Rifle and 180 copper bullets. Okay, so now I'm starting to see... And my Mika Longsword. I'm starting to see... Maybe you should just carry items with you. You know, if you're gonna go... Pick up my Orans. Oh, man. If you're just going to fight this guy, unless you have something that can cold-proof your weapons, you might as well carry, like, a lot of different stuff. Otherwise, you're gonna lose really important things, like your freaking main weapon. So there is that. Let's go home. I'm done. I'm so done. Welcome back, folks. It is... Why do I say that? Welcome back. You've literally gone nowhere. Or maybe you have, and you're like tuning back into the video. I'm the one who's been gone. I'm the one who left you. I'm the one who needed space. Because honestly, you're a little overbearing and you are suffocating me. I'm kidding, of course. It is day 462. That is 100,000. That is 154,638 turns. I don't know. Is that really that many turns? Is that how it's calculated? That's wild. Anyways, I am at a really low speed. Okay, there's a reason for this. 20% is crowded, 10% hungry. Okay, we can fix. Why are we crowded? I bought us a horse. We have a horse, a horse, a horse. My kingdom for a horse. Take a look at that. That is my horse. We can get off of it. Let's see. It's a skill, right? So we right-click this, and then we click this, and then there's my horse. There it is. It's a Yawen horse. I went to Yawen and I bought a horse. And there's a reason for it, because I kind of just wanted to experiment. I want to know what it's like to be a house owner, a home owner, a horse owner. And of course, your horse does speak to you in the King's English, so we have a lot of parties in Palmia. The nobility will throw money at. Does it change? Or is it like... Do you have personalities for every NPC, or is it just like a standard thing? Anyways, I bought us a horse because I wanted to try it out. I wanted to ride one, and we need to raise that skill anyway. We do have this skill, thankfully. I've started doing this thing now where every time I enter a new town, I'm going to look to see if there's a trainer, and if there's a trainer, we're going to increase a thing. And we do have riding. It's right here. I want to just get a mount. Maybe it'll be faster. My only thing about this is that I didn't realize that mounts, or specifically a horse, no, not actually specifically, I'm probably sure other animals, count as an ally. So there's that. I didn't know that. I thought they were kind of like, I don't know, I guess I thought of them as like more auxiliary NPCs that didn't really count as part of your party, but they do. Alright, so to increase our max ally, we'll need party animal 2, which is a +1 to ally. We need 2 feats to do so. I'm kind of all about making a squadron right now and outfitting them with weaponry, with guns and rifles. I actually gave my cat a gun. So I gave my kitten a chromatic assault rifle, and yes, I went back to Aquilia Tiola to buy weapons and stuff like that. I have spent some time off screen fishing and making bonito flakes, and that has been my main source of income. But however, this time around, with the fishing skill, so raising your fishing skill or learning the fishing skill. So essentially, learning the fishing skill has been to a great benefit to us, because now my fishing skill is at level, what are we at right now? Level 11, and I cannot stress. I mean, I didn't record it because, again, I was just grinding. Fishing and having that skill raise up has been incredibly beneficial, because now we are catching less junk, less of anything, and just more fish, so we can make a lot of bonito flakes. In fact, my greatest bottleneck, honestly, is my stamina. I'm just running out of stamina and having to rest every single day when you do like one task at a time, because I just make so many bonito flakes, and I catch so much more fish now because of a higher fishing skill. So if you're watching this, before you do your bonito flake exploit, if you want to call it. It's not really an exploit, honestly. I mean, you make good money, but there's better ways to make money. But if you liked what you saw, if you like what you're seeing, no, I'm kidding. If you sort of enjoyed the loop of making bonito flakes and you think that's sort of up your alley, be sure before you start, go to Yawen, pick up the skill, and make sure you're leveling up your fishing skill. Like, that is the most important thing you can do for yourself. It'll be greatly beneficial. I have a new game plan, alright? I slept on it. I am messing with my widgets. No, I'm gonna do something different. So I looked up what we need to do and to defeat that Nymelle boss. And for starters, we need a cold blanket, alright? So we need to go to a goods merchant or somebody who sells cold blankets. I don't know necessarily how they work. I just know they add resistance. Let's buy it, and then let's just figure it out from here. Okay, let's go to... I keep clicking the wrong thing. I am not used to this, the visual language of this game. Like, I keep thinking this is something else, but it's toggle widgets. This is map tool, that's what I want to do. I know, I've seen people play this game, and they have like they can do this from their keyboard, where they zoom in and out. I don't know what that is. I wish I did, but... I wish I knew that keybind, but if you know it, please let me know in the comments below. I hate having to click map tool every now and then just having to zoom in this way. I think there is a keybind for that. Anyways, so here's a couple of things, alright? When we fight that boss, we'll need to use the cold proof blanket, and we need to destroy like the ice things. I think that's what that are shooting the ice arrows at us, destroying our equipment. I guess if we have cold blanket, it doesn't really matter. Let's just try it out, okay? So I've just bought them all. All right, money isn't too significant of an issue. I think money will really start hurting us when, like in the winter, when it's harder to fish. We'll have to find a way around that. In fact, I don't know. I wish I knew when winter was coming. When is winter coming? Look at the month on the top left side. You should know which month corresponds to which month, as it's the same as in real life. Huh? What, I'm like 2 months away from when it snows? I mean, some places get early snow, so I don't even know. Are we thinking November we're snowing? Okay, I'm gonna imagine we have maybe a month left. Oh, I can't even remember. I guess I could go back and... All right, hold on. I'm gonna watch my... I'm gonna watch my YouTube video and just look at the month on the top left. Hold on, give me 1 second. I know, look at that. I'm watching my old content, superficially inflating my own view count. What the heck? No, I'm kidding, that's not even possible. Did you know that? You can't watch your own video and give yourself a view count. Hey folks, welcome to... YouTube actually deletes it. It knows, it can tell. It can tell when you're being a bad boy. Alright, so it's December. Okay, so 12/1 was when it snowed in my video. I would say maybe December, perhaps maybe even... Because when I noticed it snowed, it was actually a couple of days in, so maybe it was like 11/28. If that's the case, we don't have to worry about winter now. Okay, let's just take a look at how this cold-proof blanket works. 4 charges, but I can't use it like a traditional item. Does that mean... Hold on, I'll look it up again. I swear to you, like, half of this game is just me looking up, like, how this game works. So you get a message in the log when a charge is consumed, which also mentions the charges on the blanket. Whoa, wait a second. Someone has written... This is on Steam, by the way, so some of the stuff I read, it's on Steam, it's on Reddit. So someone is basically saying that we can actually share blankets across our party here. Bring an extra blanket and put it in a share box. They will take up to 2 for each type of blanket and resupply automatically from the share box. And then someone replied, I heard this only works for an ally you are riding or those riding you, but not any that are just following. And then they replied, it works for the whole party. Same thing also applies to potion or food within a share box. Never mind. I'm gonna make this bag here what we use to share our equipment. So if that's the case, I'm gonna put this bandage here, and then cold blankets here, and then I'm gonna click shared, okay? So if that's the case, our party should be able to pull from this bag and use accordingly whenever they need to. I don't know if that's true. We'll find out soon enough. And I don't mind food being shared here as well, because I do want to have our party members start eating a lot more. That's only going to help us boost our stats. Because another question was asked in the same vein. Fireproof, cold-proof blankets shared in inventory. Was wondering if the blankets could be used in shared inventory. So yeah, they're not used in the shared inventory, but your allies can automatically take them from your shared inventory if you have a bunch. And then when they have it in their inventory, that's when they will use them. So this will definitely be dedicated to the share box. And yeah, I do think that's how it works. So if I get hit with something, it expends a charge. So wow, you actually need a lot of this. Because when you think about like how much of my armor was being destroyed at a time, or items I should say, it wasn't just armor. It was quite a bit, so we're gonna definitely need more than 4 charges. Okay, so that's the first game plan thing that we're doing, is that we need to make sure, you know, I'm gonna hold on to my bandages actually. We need to make sure that before we go into that fight, we get a bunch of cold blankets, first and foremost. Second thing, we're going to change our outlook on life, take a more positive stance in how we view the world. No, we're gonna dungeon dive approximately at our level. I'm gonna say 4 and 5 should be up at our level, and the reason for it is because of gear and equipment. We need better gear, we need better equipment. That's just the name of the game right now. Oh, look, by the way, look at my kitten. Like, the machine gun is so, or the assault rifle I should say, is so useful for my cat right now. Like, she is, when I modified it as well, like, if you take a look, chromatic assault rifle, I mean, it's doing a lot of damage because I gave her actual ammo, but I gave her like knockback level 8 as a mod, and then my rifle is a platinum assault rifle, which is modded to have rapid fire. So I'm taking our gear up really seriously this time around, and I think I gave her something. Ferris, what did I give her? She's using the copper handgun. Oh, but I also gave her like new stuff too, right? I gave her... Oh, no, I gave her a shield. I don't know if she's using this. Apparently she's not down. She doesn't care for it. Oh yeah, and another tip that I saw before fighting the Nymelle boss was that some people said they did pretty well with a PV of 60 rounds. Some people reported overkill when they had a PV of like 80. So they said like trying to get 60 PV is pretty decent. What do you have in terms of PV? She has 44, and arguably she has our best kitted person. So she has 44. I have what? What's my PV and dodge at? What is it? 36 and 21. Okay, so this is pretty meager for our stats here. But yeah, so we need to gear up, and to gear up, we're going to need to go to dungeons and, you know, try our luck that way. I could, of course, buy better gear, and I've tried to do that, but the thing is, to get better gear primarily is to sort of invest in a blacksmith. And from what I've read, and please do correct me if I'm wrong here, but from what I've read, that the vibes of that, you know, is that you need to invest a significant amount of money to see really good equipment. And even then you're still paying, you know, good money to, oh my god, I am poisoned. Please don't tell me this thing has acid, because that would suck. And even then, you would have to spend a lot of money to buy that equipment, right? It's not good equipment at a discounted price just because you invested. It's investing to see a higher reroll of better items. So I think for me, to be much more cost efficient, I'm going to have to dungeon dive for better equipment and then fight harder monsters. And in doing so, you know, dually will be increasing our XP because we're going to be grinding, fighting tougher mobs. So maybe in the long run, that's the best thing for me to do right now. So that's sort of the game plan. Go into higher level dungeons, get better equipment that way, stock up on cold blankets, increase my stats, getting more max allies, all that good stuff. Where's the bonfire? There it is. After that, when I feel comfortable enough, having kitted myself, getting above 60 PV, maybe 30 dodge or whatever, buy equipment, that's when we're going to revisit the boss again. The reason why, I mean, if you're watching and you're like, man, Jan, you're so hard-headed. You're the most hard-headed guy I have ever met, fighting a boss with basically nothing, you know, and and getting your butt spanked. I think you have a spanking fetish. You know, like, if that's what you're thinking, you're like, Jan, you have a spank kink. That's the only reason why you would submit yourself to such beating. I have never seen such catastrophe. If that's what you're thinking, then first off, mind your own damn business. No, if that's what you're thinking, you're right. No, okay. Be serious now. I'm serious. Serious Jan stuff here. Yeah, also our allies are eating food, by the by. Like, look how few of it we have. I'm gonna put my travel rations away, though. I do not want them eating the travel rations. No, thank you. I can hold the bonfire in my hand for a lot of light. I didn't realize. Wait, I have a torch. I swear to you, I never use it. I have a torch and I don't even think it works. Anyways, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if you think I'm just like hard-headed and look, I lost all my stuff and having to deal with that hard reset, you know, like why would I put myself through that? Ladies and gents, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Ever since making these long-form playthrough videos, I have felt a little rushed in doing things. So typically when I play games like this, like when I'm not recording, I'm a lot more focused, a lot more granular about how I carry myself, a lot more specific and methodical in how I play games like this. Believe it or not, I know it's hard to believe, but trust me when I say that is how I do things. However, ever since I started making videos, like long play videos specifically, I felt the need to sort of binge and rush things, and that has not worked to my benefit. Like, it has made me feel like I am trying to get through a certain area of the game as quickly as possible rather than playing it as efficiently as I should. And that's my fault. That is my fault. I am creating that own pressure for myself. But that comes from the fact that, like, now that I'm like recording, I'm taking you behind the curtain a little bit. Now that I'm recording and have can visually see how much time I've spent on this game versus me doing anything else. And again, I harp on this, and what the heck? Otis, the citizen smashes you and slightly wounds you. Why? Why is she doing this to me? Why is she assaulting me? Can I talk to a guard and sue you? I'll sue you. Why are you doing that? In cozy games, I could pretty much rush to different endpoints, different, natural checkpoints in games, and I've sort of brought that bad habit to this game, and you can't really do that in this game. You really not only do you have to take things slow in this game, you have to sort of think things through with every step. It's not so much like you sort of turn off a part of your brain. I mean, yeah, I guess you could if you're just focused on farming and that kind of stuff, but if you like want to really take adventuring seriously, there's a lot of dangers in the world to look after or to look out for. Yeah, when I see that I have to go through all that time, I just think to myself like, maybe I can just rush and fight the boss. But you know, here's the thing, I'm not gonna do that. I've made a plan where we said we're gonna defeat the boss, and however long it takes, it will take that long. And unfortunately, it means that, you know, videos come out really slow, and I think at this point it's been like a month since I've posted the first Elin video, so I'm really sorry about that. Perhaps in the future I'll be able to really knuckle down and create more videos in a much more timely manner, but as of right now, it's not really working out for me. Even if it takes a lot more time, we're gonna get through it. I'm going to do my best to be much more insightful when it comes to gameplay here. And we're gonna try to, at the very least, defeat the Nymelle boss and check out Vernis. You know, I wanna give that an honest college try, so I'm going to be much more critical about how we do things. Okay, let's check out this dungeon. Level 8. We have to be very, very careful here. I don't know how dangerous this place is, but level 8. Okay, it says easy? I'll be the judge of that. Fair. Okay. I'm not taking any chances. If I can use my assault rifle, we're gonna use my assault rifle. Okay, and then this says easy. Oh, I don't know. Ladies and gents. Acid slime? That's not good. No! Do not acid me! No, do not acid me! No, I don't want to get acid! I don't know. Is this acid proof? I think I bought something that is acid. Yeah, so this gun I made sure to buy because of that acid proof. There are a handful of enemies here. Don't get it twisted. Thankfully, there are enemies that we can definitely kill. Okay, I don't want to count my chickens just yet. Let's just take things slow. Again, be methodical and exploit every advantage that we can. If I can kite and have my cat, you know, get some cheap shots in. Oh, that's a dude. I'm gonna need a bandage. What the hell? I can barely see this guy. Oh, what's happening? What is she being attacked by? What is she being attacked by? I don't know. God, this guy's hard to hit, huh? This guy moves a lot. There we go. Wow. That was exhilarating. Is that Mandrake hostile? It is, okay. Oh, we gotta kill the hot guy. We gotta kill the hot guy. Hawkeye sometimes suicides. Alright. So the enemies are super varied. So interesting the amount of enemies you get here. I guess look out for that. Oh no! No! A grass branch, that's not too bad. A bark, and my bonfire, you destroyed my bonfire? That's actually annoying. You actually kind of need that. Oh my god, okay. Duly noted. What is this infantry guy like? Is he an enemy? I don't even know. Sometimes I feel like they keep respawning. Like, I don't think there is a set amount of enemies per level. I think they do respawn after a given time. So, thankfully, the enemies innately aren't too difficult. However, there is a lot of them, and they are varied enough where they pose a different challenge each time. Okay, I think I can just enchant my gear here. What am I gonna choose? What am I gonna use in the long term? The obsidian breastplate is kind of cool because it's, you know, 14 PV with a DV of 6. I like it having a mix of dodge and protection. That's why I am wearing this. Okay, for science, we'll do the obsidian breastplate. Let's see what happens. Your obsidian breastplate is surrounded by a golden aura. It is a +1. So now we're at PV 16, which I think is it's just a +1 to everything. Okay. Hey, everything counts, right? Moving on. I do see a gun here. Plastic handgun. Oh, let's get it. Alright, check it out. So it's your standard oh, inflicts massive damage to humanoids? Get in! Okay, so I'm just clearing through this dungeon. We seem to be doing okay. The first level was so intense, and a part of me feels like that's gonna be that kind of crazy for every level. We'll definitely have to check though. I mean, right now level 2 seems to be a lot more calmer, a lot more cozy, if you will. But we'll see. I'm so scared. Oh my god, look at this bat. It is crazy. I'm telling you, bats are the... Oh god, a wooden golem. Maybe it looks more terrifying than it actually is, I don't know. Oh my god, this golem is like terrifying. Oh my god! Dude, that was hard. Use replenish there. Jade crystal, another shrine of replenish. Dude, there's just so many bad guys. There's just so many bad guys. Oh my god, oh my god! This thing is so hard! It's just easy! Why is the goblin so hard to kill? Oh, is it because of this thing? And the lizard. There's a freaking lizard here. I'm gonna use the replenish. Use shrine. I can't kill this thing! Dude, am I about to go down? Okay, I have a lot of health still. And I'm going through my ammo. This thing is crazy. This thing is so powerful. This knight is wild. How much? Like, it has like 0 health, right? Okay, there we go. My god, that wasn't even the boss. We're very lucky we have Ferris with us, beside us, and the game literally hands us Ferris. If it didn't, I think I would have been totally swarmed by now. I think if they change that, like if they make these characters much more organic to come across, so you don't have that crutch of like a Lloydhole or a Ferris, then I would definitely, in a next character, definitely have to try to either befriend or buy a slave that is a mage. Like that is the only way I think I would be able to go about it, because the amount of like healing you need. Oh, I'm asleep. That's bad. I'm asleep. Wake me up. Did she go down? She did. Oh no, that's terrible actually. Oh no. Dude, this missionary of darkness is really kicking our ass right now. What can I do? I need to throw something at it. I gotta have something here. Potion of blindness. Let's use that. Okay, we're out of ammo completely. We need to get out of here, because I don't feel confident hand fighting. Or I have a katana, but I don't feel confident using my katana on this guy. A scroll of enchant weapon. How does that work? Read. Oh, and then we can do this. 1d17? Well, it's a +1, so d18? 1d18? Anyways, we need to get out of here. You know what the problem is? I also forgot that our friend, Ferris, can sell us returns. And we need to make sure we get back to this historic Machinarium in time before the world resets. Like, that's another big deal to think about. Anyways, we're here. If we encounter that missionary guy again, that's going to be a problem. But we are well equipped, so hopefully it won't be that big of a deal, and we'll definitely have to not pass out. If we see him, I'm not above just going around him and fleeing, to be honest. Just want to fight the boss and get out of here. Oh, there he is. There he is. Now he's doing a thing. She's about to go down. Let's use the scroll of hero. I thought I had a scroll. Here we go. Why? Wow, he is targeting her. He is really going after her. I think he knows. Like, she's like, Yeah, I think he knew. Okay, but as long as we... Oh no! We're so close! We were so close. He had like a smidge of HP left. Missionary is my favorite position, but it's also the toughest position to be in. Okay, scroll of return. Oh no! The cave is gone. No. The machine. Oh, I took too much time. I took way too much time and it's gone. I thought that every time you revisit it, it sort of resets the amount of time. I don't know. Okay, well, that sucks. That missionary is a pain in the ass. It literally prevented me from finishing that dungeon, and it was a high-level dungeon at that. I can only imagine the amount of items we would have gotten as a final boss, at the final boss. But now we know that level 9s we can definitely take. There's a Yeek Cave level 5. Let's give that a go. Wow. Okay, we're doing well. Giving our allies guns is just so freaking awesome. Yeah, okay, we'll sleep right now. Click that, use bed in inventory. Oh my god. Death of a kitten? Oh, my cat died. So when you go to bed, your cat jumps off your head, and now it is dead. Imagine all the levels my kitten could have gotten. Hey, 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 oh, my kitten is back at Meadow, waiting for me to come on by. It's been a while since I've seen my best friend. I hope I can get there before I die. Oh my god. Is this the only way to go? Oh no, is that really the only way down? Oh no, I'm going to throw a fit if that's the case. Oh my god. Well then how am I supposed to beat the boss? Okay, so I'm reading this real quick. Someone posted on Steam that unless they are Nymelle, you can't open the locked floors because they're for future content. I mean, the thing is, you can only Google so much. There's just a lack of information in general about this game. Okay, so I'm just reading something. This is from Alona. I don't know if this mechanic is also in Elin, but it said it's about a static dungeon reset. I had to run away from the last floor of an adventurer dungeon, and now it counts as cleared. The boss is nowhere to be found. Is there a way to find them and reset them again with my current character, or is it lost forever? And then someone replied that dungeons you have highlighted are generated dungeons, and if the player leaves the bottom floor while the boss is still alive, some other adventurer will come and finish the boss. The world regularly regenerates generated dungeons every now and then, so you won't run out of them. Is that a feature in Elin as well? Because that would be super interesting, like if a boss, or if an adventurer just killed a boss, and that's why I don't have access to it. I guess the only real way to know is to see if there's a crown on top of this dungeon. And it looks like we haven't killed the boss. Normally there's like a crown that shows us that we've killed the boss. Nothing. It's just weird to me. I don't know. Okay, we're done with this place. I don't want to bother. I can't be bothered. Whoa, looks so... Okay, so check this out. We have leveled up my fishing. What is it now? My fishing is almost level 12. And yeah, I've taken a break from dungeon diving just because I need to get food and I need to make money. But take a look at this. Sunfish, 3 striped jacks. So now we're catching fish that we haven't caught before. All because we have now leveled up. Oh my god, look at that. Look at all this. Oh man. But yeah, now we're catching more fish than we are junk, which is perfect. No way. Oh no. Oh, that's brutal. There was an evolved Yeek, and it was a purple version. I'm assuming purple. Yeah, purple is dangerous. We're definitely gonna have to head back and try to get our money and then escape because that place so... Let's visit the level 7 Tangled Danger. Oh my god, this might be too much for us. Right, we're good. Hang in it. What just happened? I don't even know. Kill the mage. Kill the mage, please. Let's prioritize. What the heck is that? A shining hedgehog? A shiny? Oh no. We're not doing it. We're not doing it. What is it attacking? It's attacking my kitten. Okay, so my kitten is tanking as it should be. Let's use some friends here. Oh, dude, that's the one thing about these shadows. Like, I don't like that they explode and do like friendly fire, because Ferris almost went down there. Shrine armor. Is that a good thing? A bad thing? What is this? What does it do? I'm gonna save. I'm gonna save. Oh, enchant. Enchant, enchant, enchant. Enchant, enchant. Let's do our obsidian breastplate. Why not? Now it's a +2, right? You know, it kind of feels wrong though to do that, because I mean, it is low armor. I mean, low stat armor. You should probably be doing that in like really high, with high leveled armor. Where the oh my god, I almost died. Isn't that grand? Okay, I'm not doing it. I'm sorry, folks. I'm not doing summon darkness, my old friend. We're not doing it. If I get it next time, I have one right here. I'm gonna sell it. That's all I'm gonna do for it. Jesus Christ! Look at all this. This is crazy. Keep firing. Uh-oh. Speaking of fire. Silk bandage destroyed and her loot was destroyed. Oh, that's no good at all. Damn, her loot was destroyed. There goes the hero ability. We gotta buy her a new instrument. And then we have the bomb rock. If you remember, bomb rock is kind of crazy because we couldn't destroy it. We were just wasting ammo on it. So let's move on. Whoa, we're actually doing damage now to the bomb rock. Ugh, I don't want to waste ammo on it. I really don't. Oh wait, it's magic. Is that what's happening? It blew up. It blew up and she's dead. Oh, here's the last floor. Oh boy, here we go. It's just me out here. Just gotta hang on, just gotta hang on. Here's the boss. No! Nope, 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 nope. Okay, just gotta hang on. Oh, I got hit. I got hit. Kill the hand. Because the hand don't give a damn. Okay, get out of here. Shoot the... Oh my god, he is so strong. He is so strong. Okay, now I'm gonna use my katana while I'm reloading. I'm gonna shoot. Okay, we gotta use stuff here. I'm going to use blindness. I know he's missing, but you can never, you know, do too much here. Let's also use slow to slow him down a bit. Whoops. Okay. Now let's use our gun and shoot him. We want to be careful not to warp ourselves out of the boss fight. Okay, doing damage. My cat's back up. Cat's back up. Okay, I'm gonna use my katana. My cat's unconscious. I'm reloaded. This is crazy. We're doing damage, we're doing damage. I wish I had something like poison. I do, actually, don't I? I have something. I thought I had a potion of poison before. But blindness, paralysis. Let's use that one. And then throw. Good. And then pull out our gun here. We're reloading. Okay. Not sure if paralysis worked on him. There we go. We're shooting, we're firing. This guy has tons of XP, or HP I should say. Yes! Get in! Get in! Get in! Oh no, we did it! Lockpicking increases and we acquired a feat. Awesome. Let's open this up. We got 1k, that's way better than we used to get. 3 platinum coins is good. Energy cell, we've learned how to make it. That's great. Specialized writing, which is good for us because Just because we've learned it doesn't mean we can't use the book. That means we'll gain a skill point. Pile of dirty dishes. That's great because, I don't know. And then we get a mace, and then a sand shield, and then a majestic tome. Okay. So I was really hoping for like strong equipment, but it is what it is. So, and then we'll read a bit of that. And there you go. We've gained knowledge. Oh, here we go, level 10. Exactly what I asked for. So this is perfect. Okay, let's see if this is around our level here. Okay, we killed them pretty quickly, but when there's a lot of them, that's when it can get pretty dicey. Oh my god. Oh my god! The Red Baptist! Oh, I hate that fire stuff. Oh my god, I don't have any blankets on me. Now I know blankets are a must in these higher level dungeons. How have I not hit this guy yet? Oh my god. We need fire blankets. I think what I'm gonna do after this dungeon, I'm going to scour the world, sort of travel the world, and buy as many blankets as I can because this is getting ridiculous. Oh, kill this. Kill the Red Baptist, please. Oh my god. Oh no, no. Okay, what did it destroy? Scroll evacuation, I am so underprepared. Oh, you know what? I mean, it's gone now, but I had Rods of Silence. I should have been using it. Sometimes, at least the way I've been playing this, is like sometimes you have so much stuff that you totally forget that you can use them. Or keeping track of all of them. Let's see, what is that? Not 8? All right, we'll throw Silence on it, and then light it up. Light them up. We can silence. I wonder if we can silence them. Let's find out. It's worth a shot for science. All right, now kill the. Please kill. No, I'm asleep. I'm asleep. Oh no. Oh no, the thing put me to sleep. No. And it destroyed a bunch of my stuff. Stupid nymph. God damn it. You know what it is? I need someone else to do more damage than me, or to continue doing damage, because she's just chilling. Ferris is, and it's hard. This whole like acid proof, fireproof, ice proof has really changed the way I look at this game now. All right, we're here at the boss. There's a Minotaur here, so be prepared for that, I guess. Oh, is it here? I feel like it's gonna come to us, right? We don't have to go too far. Nope, there it is. It's coming. And it's here. Oh my god. I'm almost dead. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. This thing is too strong. This thing is way too strong. Let's do blindness. That thing is way too powerful. Do I have anything else? Let's try Shadow Bolt. What happened? I tried Shadow Bolt, but then I mean, I right-clicked to read Shadow Bolt. I'm not exactly sure what happened. Does that mean I have it in my ability slot here? Is that what that means? It does mean that. Okay. And then blindness again. Okay, now that I understand how that book thing works. And then we will right-click Shadow Bolt and do that. Did that work? I'm not entirely sure. I don't know. I guess I'm just missing it at this point. I'm using something. I don't know. Scroll of Earthquake. Read? Cool. Did we win? I wish wish these things told me what they're supposed to be doing. Alright, we're gonna just shoot at him. The thing is, his one strike does so much damage. Oh my god, that is a self-propelled gun. The hell's that doing here? Oh no, oh no, oh no. What is that? What is this? A pawn? Oh god, someone kill this pawn, please. Oh my god. Oh my god, someone kill this stupid pawn. Oh no. Let's use the Rod of Bane. Zap? Cool. What does that do? It's baned. What does Bane do? I don't know. Let's do... What else we got? Soy sauce. Throw the bottle of soy sauce at it. Potion of slow. That'll work. Boom. And then switch to my gun. Okay, and then heal. Let's do... What else can we do here? Poison? We're gonna heal again? Oh no. Oh my god, every hit this thing does critically wounds me. Like, we just keep missing ×3. How is something like a Minotaur so deceptively, like, agile? Like, that's crazy, right? Oh my god, it critted me. Are you serious? Are you serious? I'm gonna get blankets. That's like the most important thing that I've come to understand about this game. Get blankets because your treasures can go asunder and asunder. So it's best to protect yourself with that kind of stuff. Yeah, there's no two ways about it. Most of my loot, most of my gear got wrecked, and I need a way to prevent that. And the only way to do that is through blankets, so. BRB. Alright, so it has been some time since I last left you. I bought a bunch of blankets, cold and fireproof. Hopefully this will be able to last me. I've also realized that these potions are so much better than just using bandages. I'm gonna move my bandages up here. I have also grinded for tons of money. You're just gonna have to trust me on this. There's about like 50k in my bank account, and we are paying about 2,000 a month, which isn't too bad. Now, the thing is, we are moving into winter, so there is that, but we don't have to worry about it. I think we'll be okay. Next, I have really rethought about how to use rods. I used to sell them all the time. Now I'm thinking we just gotta use them, you know? Like, what was I thinking? Rods are so perfect. They're guaranteed use of magic, and you don't have to, like, you know, run the risk of not being able to cast it. Rod of Silence is great. Holy Shield is great. We're just gonna have to make use of that. Bane, I'm not too sure what it does, but I imagine it's a good thing. And that's pretty much it, aside from leveling. I made more ammo, of course, and yeah, I just bought a lot of food. I'm really trying to rethink how we do our battles now. I have to be a lot more thorough and thoughtful in how we do that. Oh, just to give you an idea, so I'm just gonna use the Holy Rod just to key you in on some things. So we zap it, and then our status is, where is it? Okay, I'm just gonna have it here, but there you go. So nullify fear, nullify weakness, and 23 plus to our protection. So now if you look at our protection, it should be like 64. Like, that is amazing. There is the Enchanted Ruin Danger level 7. Let's get to it. Let's do it. All we have to do is complete one of these upper level dungeons, you know? Get some of the gear from there. Stop failing at everything that we're doing. Like, that is our biggest hiccup right now. Well, my biggest hiccup is that we progressed further into the dungeon, we kill a lot of mobs, find a decent amount of treasure, but we can never collect the big treasure. The treasure at the end of the dungeon, because we run into a monster that's way too strong, or not effectively using my magic equipment, which I totally get now how to do. It's taken me almost 2 years in game to understand it, but I finally understand how to utilize a lot of the magical, oops, trap here, magical items that we've been receiving. I think a lot of it too is also trying to understand the enemies that we're fighting, like the and also understanding like fireproof and cold proof, that kind of stuff, acid attacks. Once you start understanding how that affects your character and how battles work, then at least for me, I became a lot more aware of how and when to use different magic equipment. See, now we are accosted here, so we're gonna have to fight them one by one. We'll go ahead and use a bandage here. We won't use our potions just yet. Oh man, okay, we gotta kill the yeets here. They're really taking hits. I'm blinded, we have to warp out of here. Warp. No, no! What's going on? I'm not warping. I thought I was gonna go up the stairs. It's not working. Okay, we'll have to fight our way through. We're doing poorly right now. These potions are really saving us. Okay, kill this slime here. Enter stairway, yeah, I would love to get some respite. I'm blinded again, which is no good. I'm gonna use bandage and then just sort of wait it out, I guess? Can I enter? No, I guess because I'm blinded I can't enter anywhere. Let's see. Let's use the charge here on myself. Perfect. Now we have a super high shield. See, now I'm starting to use rods. I'm doing it, folks. I'm learning. Okay, there we go. So now we'll kill... We should kill... you. There we go. And then kill you. And then kill you, the slime, and then kill ye. Uh-oh. Here we go, now we're back in it. Holy shield is such a game changer, you know? So much so I've bought... Oh, there it is. Okay. Use Statue of Element? What does that do? What does any of this do? You pick up a silver material hammer. No way. It is made of silver. Wait, so does this convert... Oh, that's so awesome. Does this convert stuff into silver? But here's my thing. Does it only work one time? Okay, guys, I want to try this out. I'm so curious how any of this really works. So we right click, and then let's say we make it out of... We have a silver katana. We can silver our silver katana? Huh? Huh? What happened? Silver katana transformed into silver. Okay, so I guess it does do that, but it's like a one-time use. Alright, understood. Got it. Okay. So it's a one-time use and it turns something into silver. So my copper bullets is 3d2, right? What if I turned it into silver? Transforms into silver. Oh, only one turned, and it's a 3d3. Oh, maybe if we turn the coral composite shield into silver? Into a silver composite shield. It's a PV7. What was it before? I don't even remember. Oh, I saved. Damn it. Oh no, I saved. Bummer. I mean, yeah, look at the autosave function on this. It's crazy. So right now what I'm doing is I'm just turning things into bait just so it helps me with my inventory clutter. And then I believe I have my bonfire with me. Good, I have it. Use, and then I'm gonna cook the meat here. I'm so curious what yeeks are. They look like kangaroos to me, so that's why I don't feel bad eating them, but you never know. One thing that I really want to give a go as well is now I've been checking as I've gone through town to town. I haven't gone to any new towns because I do want to save it for us should we go there or explore a new city, that is. But what I have been doing is checking out the animal tamers and basically seeing if they have a T-Rex. I was like looking up what different pets are available and like a T-Rex is one of them. I'm like, come on, we gotta ride a T-Rex if we can. Oh no, come on. part of me, because they hadn't detonated when we were fighting them earlier, part of me felt like that's not, I don't know, I guess their activation doesn't do it anymore or whatever. I don't know. I took the chance there and paid the price. Oh, the boss is here. It's a kobold, apparently. We're gonna cast this on us. And then we're gonna cast... that's about it. Alright, fine. We're gonna kill the Master Yeek. We're going to kill this goblin. We're gonna kill this kobold. We're gonna kill this hedgehog for bleeding, because they do bleeding. And then we're gonna kill the boss. Alright, cool. We're good to go. Let's see, what else can we do here? I'm not gonna summon Shadow because I'm just not a fan of their explosions. They could take us out too. Let's just meet him here. Oops, I'm taking hits. Let's use that. Alright, there we go. Just fire everything. Oh my god. Oh my god, and am I reloading or? Yeah, I'm reloading. Just have to kill this lizard. Come on, kill the lizard, kill the lizard. Okay, good. Kill the bee. Kill the kobold. Come on, open fire. Oh man. Oh, is she dead? No, she's good, she's good. Dude, this thing is crazy strong. Maybe it's just evasive, that's the biggest issue, it's evasiveness. Oh my god. That was a hard fight. But yeah, I'm telling you, Holy Shield is a game changer. Plus 30 PV is crazy. The thing is, these rods initially didn't really stand out to me as something as useful because they didn't show me like stats or anything. Like Holy Shield gives you something, or like it didn't tell me the effects. So immediately I was kind of like, if I have to use them to figure something out, I was just like, I just wanted to simplify the game for myself. However, after so many sticking defeats, like there's only so much you can do. Like you have to look into all different sorts of equipment and stuff like that. Let's kill these things here. Okay, 800 orange, love to see it. A junk, oh gotcha, cool. We can open this stuff at our base now. Oh, it consumes electricity, which we don't have, but at least we have this. And then a Grash, Bardish, Sandfeather. Yeah, I mean, the best items we can get are in higher level dungeons, but this is a morale booster. Wait, 700? Oh, it is a 6, are you kidding me? It weighs 600 pounds! Or whatever it is, I don't know the measurement that they use here. Aw, lame! I was hoping the return scroll could bring me home, but no, I have to ditch this, the gotcha thing, unfortunately. Okay, let's see if we can get to the level 12 ruin. That'd be kinda cool. There is the Red Baptist, a little punk. Let's try to kill this guy quickly. Oh no. Right, so we can't silence you, right? That's a thing? Nope, can't silence you. But what we can do is drink this and fire. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're dying. We're dying. Kill a cloud. Kill a kobold. Kill something. This thing is so strong. I can't imagine. Like, I really hope it's not a lame drop from this thing. Oh my god. Thank god for this fire blanket. I left some at home as well. That may have been a bad move. Oh my god. There we go. Alright, so a corpse of a shaman raises tourism value. I don't know, ladies and gents, if that was worth it. A corpse of a goat. I mean, we have a bronze claymore. I don't know. Alright, what is this? Shrine armor. Okay, something to enchant with. It's acid-proof, fireproof. Let's do it. Let's do the shield. I'm really starting to come around to the idea of like how materials affect everything in this game, whether they be armor, food, weapons. The fact that things have like a tier list of material that determine whether it's like a potent piece of equipment like silver and sand and copper and all that. It's super interesting actually. Minotaur, this is not good. Alright, so what we're gonna do is use a bit of this. And then, can I zap her? I can't. We're gonna have to use the Rod of Darkness. I'm not entirely sure what it does, but you know what? Let's do this instead. Let's Bane. Is it too far away? Okay, it's too far away. Can we cast slow? Too far away. We can use this potion here. 5, we'll throw it. Boom, it's blinded. And then let's lay down some fire. Oh, you know what? It's much weaker than I thought it would be. I think that's because this isn't the boss kind of Minotaur. It's just a humble, regular Minotaur. There's 2 of them. Ancient Coffin. Let's shoot the Minotaur. That was crazy. Okay, it looks like we're good so far. All right, so now we wait, I guess. We're gonna use our zap. We'll zap her. We'll zap myself. We will reload and wait. And then we will cast slow and Bane. And what else can we do here? Alright, let's just start fighting. Let's do animals. So we're gonna summon animals. Do I zap myself or do I zap him? Hold on, I'm gonna save this real quick. Because I don't know if zap each other does something. I'm gonna zap myself. Okay, does that mean it's a friendly? Oh my god, look at all these animals. This is awesome. This is great. This is exactly how we drew it up. Oh, this is perfect. This is perfect. Oh, that stupid Firehound is gonna kill all our people. Maybe I can kill my Firehound here. No, forget it. We'll just keep fighting. Keep fighting. We'll use that. Oh, man. Where'd he go? Oh, there he is. I'll back up a bit. Oh, that was awesome. And then, do we have like a potion of poison or something? Yes. Use it. Throw. And then I'll summon more animals. Oh, this is great. And then we'll back up. And then fire from a distance. Oh, this is awesome. Okay, we're out of Holy Rod. We have Holy Light. Not sure what this does. Whoops, where did I put it? I accidentally clicked off the screen. What happened to it? Oh, okay, pick it up. Zap myself? What does that mean? What does that do? Blessing that protects from hexes. Oh, okay, well, guess that's okay. Let's use maybe Bane again? This is what you know that this animal thing, I really need to get more of. I didn't realize it would be this effective. It's basically a tank, you know, or surrounding them so you can have them, you can have yourself protected. Okay, we're done with the animal rods. Especially because these enemies are so strong. Like, they're essentially a bullet sponge. The only thing I don't like is the Hound. The Hound is a major pain. Look at this. This is amazing. I love it. I love it. Okay. We need to just wait and reload. There we go. All set. Yes, get in. Yes. Oh, this is amazing. If I'm gonna go, okay, my next thing that I'm gonna do is as I scour the towns and everything like that, if I see animal summoning, I have to get it. It's an absolute must. Oh, this is perfect. Everything has changed. Everything's about to change. And what, do these animals stay here until they die? I wonder. Let's open up the chest. 1K, love to see it. Well, 1.4 to be exact. Bonfire recipe. Yeah, we learned the bonfire recipe. Shut up. Weightlifting? Oh, that's great. That's actually really good. That's going to give us a skill up. Then we have door frame. Okay, whatever. All right, fine. We'll take all of it. Let's learn the bonfire, learn the door frame, and then learn weightlifting. Perfect weightlifting, level 10, 82 now. We can carry. Lightning resistance negates the effect of poison, the noble claymore. 3d7? Ooh. Let's use this. Because my silver katana is a 4d4. This is a 3d7. And it grants me lightning resistance, which is good because the ammo I use weakens me to lightning resistance, unfortunately. Look at the summon animal thing that's going on right now. Look how many animals I have. Isn't that wild? I guess they just stay with you for the long haul. Whoa, look at this, a Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's right here, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my gosh, personal pleasure in washing? What kind of work? What? But it's 16,000. We definitely have the money. I'm just sort of curious to get it. I'm not gonna even front. Let's buy it. Oh wait, let me save. Oh my goodness, almost messed that up. Okay, we'll buy it right there. Nice. Okay, cool. We have a Tyrannosaurus Rex. Look at this thing. Oh my god. What in the world? Let's have a look. That is wild. That is wild. It is a wild in Jurassic. That is so cool. Let's talk to it. What's up? What up, dinosaur? So I'm just kind of curious, like, what can you do? I guess we can't know. I mean, what are your traits? Heavy eater. Oh, that's not great. Favor of element, a divine endowment. So it's fire resistance, cold resistance, +4 casting, and okay, so that's very useless. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we're not gonna commit to this Tyrannosaurus Rex, but it's so cool that we can buy it. It's so awesome. Unfortunately, this heavy eater one and the favor of element is not really my thing. It's not something I'd want, so it's a bad roll essentially. I'm kind of curious. Let's get the cat as well. There's like a stray cat that costs 2,000. Like, why is this stray cat cost so much money? It's so cute too. What are your traits? You have favor of luck. Wow, divine endowment. +5 fishing, +5 stealth. Oh man. Okay, what I'm doing right now is I'm trying to look for the rod of holy shield or whatever. That one was like super clutch as an item. Whoa, a Cerberus! You can get a Cerberus? That's freaking awesome! Okay, let's save it here, because I do want to make sure that we get the right pet. But let's get the Cerberus. Oh, that's so cool. There it is. That's kind of cool. I thought it'd be much bigger than that, but that's fine. It's kind of cool. Underground Dweller, Poison Resistance, Darkness Resistance, Heavy Eater 3. Maybe like these really awesome animals just have that, like Heavy Eater thing going on. Then we have the Favor of Healing. Wow, it is a interesting animal. +13 regeneration? Ooh, I can ride the Cerberus. I don't even know if it's if it's increasing my speed at all. Probably not. Speed is 64 +3. If I ride my horse, what do I get? 67. Like, we're getting the -20 because of overcrowding, but that would just mean, I mean, I guess we could do this to really give us an idea. Ride the Cerberus, wait at home at Meadow. Okay, we're good. So now let's look at our character. 100 +3 is our stat. My thing is, I just wish I knew its stats, you know, like how much damage it would do and all that kind of thing. I also feel like Favor of Healing is not that great. Like, looking back on it now, I guess +13 regeneration is great. +7 endurance is good because of weight capacity. As far as like anything else, I mean, it's not gonna be healing me for anything, so that's not particularly of use. It is an interesting animal though, in my opinion. Skip the Cerberus. You know what? I think I want to give fighting the boss another try. Call me crazy, but we have enough cold blankets, and I want to make use of these rods. Now, we don't have that shield rod that gives us like plus 30 to our defense, but what are we at? 38. That's pretty weak, but big but, I'm much more confident that we can do this. Where does that confidence come from? A deep-seated anger of wanting to progress through this game. Here's the deal too, I have another summon animal charge, so I feel like we can really take advantage of this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna warp in, then get on the stairs, and then get back onto the upper level, and then summon a bunch of animals, and then go back to the bottom level, and then whoop some ass. That's the goal. Okay, then we're going to enter the stairway, then we're gonna kill all these monsters here. Cool, kill them all, kill them all. And then I'm going to go into here, and then summon a bunch of little animals. Oh my god, this is crazy. I used a lot of charges. They didn't spawn any more animals, but did it make him stronger having used it? I don't know. Anyways, now we're gonna go down, and with all of our enemies or allies spawned, I should say, we're going to use Rod of Slow to zap you. Then we're gonna use the Bane, and then we're gonna use Silence. And there you have it. I wish we could, honestly, I feel like I really wish we had the shield. I think that would have been really awesome. We have the cursed poison here, and I think I want to use it. So I'm going to hold it and then throw. And then I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's go ahead and start attacking now. I'm gonna actually use a bandage to heal myself. And just start shooting. Cold Bit, destroy that. Oh my god, she's dead. Oh my god, this guy is crazy. You know what it is? We need that shield thing. We really do need that shield in order for us to do well here. Let me use... I'm going to heal myself and then use a bandage. And then wait it out. I think I can do this. I think I can do this. Oh no! No, 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 no! My kitten ran out of things. Ran out of blankets, cold blankets. Can I give my kitten a blanket? No, it's too late. Let's just keep going. They destroyed my katana. Isn't that lame? That's like the OG katana that I started out with. Potion, bandage, and then let's use... No, we're just gonna keep going. I think we should just keep shooting. Yes! Yes, we did it! We did it! Oh my god! And no victory music. Would you believe? I can't believe it! First things first, they attacked Vernis, so they really made sure we had no mage to help us in that fight. Having additional animals really helped. I think ultimately, though, having the shield, the rod of shielding or whatever it's called, would have been really helpful, but I scoured the towns twice over and I didn't find it, and then put that in there as well. Oh! Are you kidding me? No way.
I can't speak. I can't speak. I'm absolutely fuming.
Are you serious, guys? Okay, we're back. We're so back. And then get all this stuff. We're just gonna get all this stuff now. Because these things are crazy. They do a lot of damage. Honestly, it's this cold bit stuff that is like really the problem here. Okay, the chest. Recipe of a door frame. I can't even celebrate my victory. Let's see, take all of this and then... Oh my god, the amount of damage they do is crazy. Alright, let's get out of here. Now I know, really save the Rod of Shielding for like only bosses. Just do it for bosses. And then save the summon animals, again, only for bosses. As far as the Rod of Mist of Darkness does, I don't know. This helps me with Fear, Holy Light. Rod of Bane may be a good thing. I'm not sure. Ah, look at that. So, to the new lands. You defeated the Imperial troops blocking your way in the depths of Nymelle. Let's go on and find the secret of Nymelle. Now, here's the thing. We're not prepared to do that. We're out of cold blankets. And Kitten still has weapons. That's really good. or has a weapon. The thing is, we need cold blankets before we can continue, and we need our mage back. So we're gonna have to push that later. Oh man, that's wild. At least we defeated the boss. Alright, so it is day 603 and we are loading back in. What have I been doing in the meantime? Well, it's winter. Did I already show you that? Oh my god. Time for me is kind of like a blur. Anyways, yeah, we went all across the world. We went to Tinker's Camp, Yawin, Derphy, Mysilia, everywhere, alright? Trying to find some blankets. We finally did. It took us forever and a half to do so. We are in winter. It is January 15th, as you can tell, and it is snowing. And I had to look up a couple of things because we are going through our cash. We're not in a desperate spot, but I do want to think about, like, how do I sustain my bonito farm stuff. A couple of things I had to think about was, how do I make bait now? Because before I was making bait through flowers. So originally I thought you could make scrap into nails and then deconstruct that. You would get bones out of that, but you don't. The only way to get bones is to use metal ingots to make a nail. And when you make the nail, you deconstruct the nail from metal ingots. That's when you get the bone, not from scraps. I tried this a couple of times, it didn't work, but I did it with metal ingots and it worked. My only issue is that this sort of eats into our bullets, or the amount of bullets we can make, but I guess it's not that bad to have bait. Now, another thing is we need a bottomless pot. We can get soil clay, we have water, thankfully, because of all the dungeon diving we've been doing. But I think another way, and the reason why we need a bottomless pot is because we can, I just bought this by the by, a tent. We have a tent that we can place anywhere, and we can go inside of it, and I think we can actually mess with the terrain here and put like a little pond inside our tent, a little warp portal thing of a jobbers. I'm very curious to test that out. Let's go ahead and try to test it out. So we need clay, right? How do I make clay again? That's right, I think it was through bone dust. Oh yeah, by the by, we had a bunch of bones, and I turned that into bone dust, and that's how you convert an altar. You basically offer up whatever god that you have, whatever their offerings are, and you do that, and you do so in abundance to an altar that is not of your own god. And I offered a bunch of bone dust, like 78 at a time, and it converted it to Manny of the Machine. So now I can do a lot of my offerings here at base, but now I need a lot more bone dust because I spent it to make this altar, and I'll need bone dust to make clay. So I won't be able to make the bottomless pot. Okay, I know the craft chains in this game are not only esoteric, there are a lot. There's a lot of sequencing that has to happen. Let's just keep things simple, and we have the food. Buying food is not that big of a deal. Let's finish up the 2 New Lands quest, and we're gonna jump right into it. So let's go ahead and use the Scroll of Return. We're gonna head to Nymelle, B5, and it's gonna be kind of challenging because we will be encountering the icicles. These 2 ice monsters are super hard to fight because they're super elusive, but hopefully we can take them. Okay, cool. Where's... Oh, are we good? I have 3. Everyone is fine? Dude, that was a lot of them. What the heck? It looks like we're okay for now. Well, that's right. I need more bandages and I need more potions. I only have 3. Oh, dude. We are not ready. Hopefully we won't run into more ice stuff. That was insanity. And there is a locked corridor. And we can't open this, right? That's all behind content, locked content. Well, can we open this? We can. We can progress. Oh no. Where are we right now? This is a lot more involved than I thought it would be. Oh boy, I am not ready. We can avoid fighting the will-o-wisp. I just hope we don't run into any more of those icicle things, because if we do, then we have to bail, because I only have 3 blankets. My kitten has that many. It's hard to find these blankets, honestly. It's better to make them, but I haven't I haven't done any of that. Oh, that's interesting. God, I really hope we don't fight those ice monsters. We're entering what looks to be an arena. I am not... What? Fayama? What is she doing here? Since I was a child, the voice of the forest always reached me. I used to nestle up against a large tree in old forest, listening to songs of trees. The singing of the forest reminded me of my dead mother. It was the voice of the forest that led me here. I didn't know there was such a place in the bowels of Nymelle, but I can sense the life of this forest is already gone, just waiting to slowly wither away. Whatever it was, the power Ash was hoping for is no longer here. What? What is that? What are you doing? And how were you here before I was? Could have pitched in to help, it was a tough fight. It only took me nearly a year to finish. Huh? Long ago, now forgotten, it was discovered by the ancient civilization of Reem Idu, or Ido. It was called the One That Never Fades. You would put the comma inside the quotation marks. Anyway, the light that shelters memories of the dead, the tear that fills the planet, or mana, or ether, it was a fountain of souls that remembered, reproduced, and merged with the ideal form of existence. What? It quickly spread among the people and transformed the civilization of Rem Idi. What? The ancient civilization of Rem Ido and transformed the civilization of Rem Idi. But what about Rem Idon't? Is it more of Rem Idid? Possessed by ether, Rem Ido slowly began its path of destruction with the planet. Conflicts over ether never ceased, and the earth was deeply scarred and black clouds covered the sky. As ether was depleted, the planet was eventually transformed into an uninhabitable environment, and the eternal winter came. Only the unyielding tree survived the winter. The great tree became a forest, and the forest eventually nurtured life. The forest was called Vindale. The blue shimmering dust of trees of Vindale produced flew through the sky, dancing in the wind. It was the beginning of the purification and rebirth of the planet. Wow, that was a story. Whoa, that is cool. What is that? The era of Sierra Thierry, or Tier, thus began with the promise of the rebirth of this planet, but hundreds of years have already passed since the winds of Vindale have ceased. Winds of who? First there was an empire with airships, now there's this Sierra Tier. What is going on? A giant moth? Am I dreaming? Is this like the Godzilla thing? Is this like a monster thing where the moth's supposed to revive the planet? Is that what we're doing? O daughter of the forest, a mortal, yet no one hears my voice. My name is Ornev, the companion of the great unyielding tree, first being and the mother of all things in Yilva, or Ilva. The crystal you see before you is petrified form of an ancient tree together with ether. It is a crystal that contains immense power. The means to release the power has been lost in the long passage of time. Yet 20 years ago, when Elia released the power of this crystal of Nymelle and called the wind. The storm of Nymelle, the crystal must have responded to Master Citrus's prayers. Citrus, who the heck is Citrus? The wind is the harbinger of the ether wind that Elva has long awaited. The period of calm is over, and the purification of the planet is about to begin once again. The purification of the planet? Wait, what are you trying to tell us? And what are you trying to sell us? We've come this far in search of the way to defeat the Empire again, but the crystal is in this underground forest is dying. We can no longer stop this Chiron airships? Oh my god, is there really an empire? Because I haven't seen anything about any of that. I mean, all I've been doing is trying to survive gangsters, hot guys, punks, and puppies. There are other crystals if you desire power. Head to the ruins of Lysanis in the southeastern mountains, and only the Listener of the Wind can release the crystal and bring back the lost wind. Seek the Listener of the Wind. I love how the moth is just like, well, I mean, if you desire power, should you want more power and become super powerful and perhaps be the new Dom of this world, go ahead. head southeast. You'll find all the power you need. Ellipses. I cannot believe everything you say. The listener of the wind? Isn't it Master Citrus? Why are you trying to help us? And who is Master Citrus? I feel like I've been introduced, but I feel like I still don't know who you are. Oh, daughter of the forest, fragile and short-lived mortal, you will never understand my role, you stupid idiot. I must go now. Remember this, even if you use the crystal to sweep the Empire, if the wind is lost, Sierra Tierra... Okay, back up. Is it Sierra Tierra or is it Sierra Tierra? Is it Ido or Ed? Is it don't or do? There is sometimes try. Sierra Tierra will suffer an ultimate defeat. Okay, may the wind bless you, my daughter who hears the forest, the voice of the forest. You know, as much as I make fun of it, I think we should also be mindful that this is also, I think it's all translation error. Like all this, the jumbling of words, the strange use of grammar here, and the poor use of syntax. Like I think that's just getting lost because of translation errors. And I say that because when you look at like the updates for this game, it's all translated by ChatGPT. Perhaps that's why we see a lot of different spellings for I think the same thing in that, like Sierra Tierra, Sierra Tierra, Ido, Idai, you know, all that stuff. It gets all mixed up and jumbled in. And like the weird grammar and sentence structures, I think, happens because of just translation issues. So I would just say, you know, as much as I try to make fun and poke fun at it, I am also quite mindful of just, you know, the issues that come about when you're trying to translate a game that is as in depth as this one. Wait, no, I gotta go. This video at this point, I would be surprised if it's anything less than like 2 hours. So we gotta go, Fiamma. Oneb, the lady of the forest, what on earth is she? No, we must return to our base quickly and report to Ash. Come on, let's go. Fiamma, okay, I will say this, I hope in the full release Fiamma gets to fight with you, because this fight was a pain. And if she's here, why has she put up a fight? If you're here anyway, you might as well have pitched in. And we are back with the return scroll. Report to Ashland. Is that he? That is him. You've returned. I was worried when Fia suddenly disappeared. She does it all the time, though. Oh well, let's hear your story. And so I went down there and I was like, Fiamma, help me fight this battle. A giant moth, you say? Are you smoking crim fumes? Are you high as a kite? Are you stoned as hell right now? What do you mean a giant moth? No, I find that hard to believe, but if you both saw it, it doesn't sound like a hallucination. It sounds like a group hallucination. A crystal of ether lying in the depths of the earth. So that is the true nature of the mysterious power we have been searching for, and if the Lady of the Forest is telling the truth, and only if, there is another crystal lying in the southeastern ruins of Lysanis. We should never lightly trust the word of an old being like her, but we have to admit that we have no other choice. Why? Old beings like her, who give us like words of sage advice, I think should be very trustworthy. Like, why not? They wouldn't have lived this long if not for trusting in others. Will they not have Ashland? Anyways, Lysanis, then, it's probably worth looking into. Okay, we have a new objective. And there's something else that's been bothering me. You say you saw a guy with an awful tattoo on his neck. An awful tattoo? If my guess is right, no, of course I'm right. There can't be another guy like him in all of Tyrus. Ephron Torres, heir to Jonin Torres, the Duke of Mysilia, my spoiled brother. Oh, or are they Mycelian? Are these like the people from Mysilia? Don't look surprised. I'm no longer part of the House of Torres. I am just a humble servant of Lord Citrus. Anyway, why is Ephron? Why is the heir of Mysilia working with the Empire? I don't like this, but this is my homework. I will investigate the matter along with the information of Lysanis. I thought it was a terrible detour when we rescued you, but what a surprise. Thanks to you, now I have a lot of new intel to work with. In-game, it's been about 2 years, so... it's just wild to me, like the way time works here, because I mean we are progressing through the story rather slowly, but it's like, man, you've rescued me about a year, like almost 2 years ago, and only now are you getting more information. Anyways, we're going back to Willow Keep to report to Lord Citrus. It has been a pleasure being part of your new home. You're leaving? If you're interested in exploring Lysanis, would you be willing to visit Willow Keep? No pressure, of course. You can continue to develop your home, or you can travel around and see more of the world. It's up to you to decide what you'll see and what traces you'll leave behind in this world. Goodbye, and may the winds bless you? Whoa. I didn't even get a reward for that. I think I missed them right now. I think I'm missing them. I didn't expect them to leave. We had so much, like, history together. You know, when they sort of just stood there and watched me do things and build up my home, and when I was doing my thing and getting killed out here while they were sitting inside my house and just, again, sort of just standing there. And I remember so fondly when I was building this road and building this infrastructure as a guest house, when they sort of just stood and watched. That was so memorable for me. I can't believe it. They're finally gone. Question, what happens about like all the stuff that I didn't buy? I think I bought at least one of everything from Fiamma, but what if I didn't? Like, how would I get any of that stuff back? There you have it. Okay, so main quest, you've traveled far north of Trice, blah 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 blah. Your goal is to establish your life and persist. Alright, well, that's always going to be there. Then we got the Mysilia reconstruction, needs a strong ally to reconstruct and survive. Where's the other thing? Here we go. Gold beneath Vernis, located a bit north of your first base. Once again, or once you arrive in Vernis, report to Loitel, who will be waiting there. Okay, that's our next objective. Oh, here we go. The Road of Mysilia. That was a really long stay. I never expected our dear friend to be so enthusiastic about pioneering. Ellipses. You seem depressed, Fia. You've been like that ever since you got back from Nymelle. Are you alright? I'm okay, I guess. I've been having dreams about Rem-Idu every night since then. Dreams of Rem-Idu? What are they? Ancient memories the decayed crystal of Nymelle showed me. What a sentence. The end of civilization called Rem-Idu that once existed in Ylva. They had a civilization far more advanced than ours. Yet bewitched by the power of the ether, they followed the path of destruction. The struggle between humans over the ether was constant, and the earth withered, and the weak were oppressed. Is it that surprising? As far back as I can remember, humans have always been like that. Terrible, evil, disgusting, miserable creatures. As far back as I can remember. Wait a second, how old are you, Ashlyn? I thought you were, like, human. We are forever ruled by two emotions, fear, desire, and lust. Okay? And where there are two, there will always be a struggle. History teaches us to control our desires through the tragedies of the past, but I have never seen it succeed. We never change. It's just the people of Rem-Idu are also humans after all. You're as sarcastic as ever. Yes, people don't change. They are evil, villainous human beings right from birth. That's what makes me so grim. No matter what we do or what we leave behind in the world, the ugliness and cruelty of man will never change. Because I believe that every child is born evil. Says Fiamma, not me. I want to help Master Citrus. Maybe Mysilia can still be saved. But one day, humans will start interfering with Ilya again. I have a bad feeling that a greater misfortune will be awaiting him then. Wait, are you guys like elves or something? Like, what are you? You're speaking as if you're not human. Are you not one of us? One of us. Oh, Fia, I don't know the answer. I wish I could just relieve you with some pretty words, but I gave up on people and myself a long time ago. I will not hope for the world, nor I will be disappointed in it. I just plan to stay by Master Citrus to the end, no matter what. That's a good solution, though, to change the world into your liking. What? First off, okay, weird take. Secondly, didn't you just spend like 2 years with me? Haven't you learned anything? Well, I mean, I guess if you were to judge humanity solely based on me, someone who frequently sold their body for chump change, was terrible at adventuring, killed so many beautiful, innocent creatures to just meagerly scrape by. I guess if you were to have me be that reflection in the mirror of humankind, I suppose then you're right, Ashland. Humanity is doomed. All we need is for humans to be extinct and only Elia to be what? It would be a peaceful world free from strife and persecution, or perhaps it would be better if we had never been born in the first place. Well, Ashlyn, again, we hung out, right? We had great memories of you just standing there and watching me. What is Elia? Is that also a race? What's going on here? Ellipses. I'm just kidding, Fia. Don't look at me with that scary face. Your jokes are terrible. They're as bad as mine. I'm not angry. It's just something bugged me a little. Maybe because your solution sounded like too perfect a plan. Gosh, I'm sure we're both tired from our long trip. Come on, let's go. We need nice, comfy, soft bed to rest our weary heads. And if we make it to Willow's kitchen before dark, we might still be able to find some warm pies. The hell? I still don't know who these people are. I will say though, I am quite excited. I think maybe in like 2 years' time, maybe they'll get translators, like they'll hire translators. I feel like the story is like really gonna pick up because the game loop for this game is so mightily addicting. It can be very punishing, especially if you're not like really bought into the strange nature of a lot of its mechanics. But if you do buy in, it is so compelling and addictive. The gameplay is, that is. And I am just really excited to see a story, like an actual story behind it. And it doesn't need to be overly sophisticated. It doesn't need to be overly grandiose or anything like that. It can be as simple as like fighting big baddies in a country and then trying to save the world, you know? I think the game really the story of this game really tends to lose itself when it's just super overly complicated for no good reason. I imagine when it's not winter, this place is gorgeous, but it is winter and we are in the blistering cold. Lloydle, you son of a bitch! Oh, here he is. Talk to him. January, you finally arrived. It's only been a year. I've been freezing my ass off. This is Vernis, once thriving as a mining town. I thought from Kettle's tales that the mine had only recently been abandoned, but it appears to have been deserted for many years now. I've walked around a bit, and all I found is debris and cobwebs. You just made a bit unmotivated face. You just made a bit unmotivated face, didn't you? January, looking at this abandoned mine in desolate land, do you feel nothing? I feel cold. This place was once bustling with life and hope, inscribed in every stone. Sadly, the light has faded over time, and now not even a shadow remains. But I can hear it, the voice of these decayed rocks and withered soil whispering of past glories. January, Vernis is not over yet. January, I can still make it. January, don't abandon us. Vernis isn't just an abandoned mine that has seen its end. It's a place of infinite possibilities, a new beginning. I like to see the day when this place is bustling with laughter of people once again. Okay, well then you build the damn place. I am Outies 2000, deuces. Now let's figure this out. What does he want us to do? The land is too run down to attract new settlers. Even the mine is blocked by huge rocks. Before we can really start developing, we need to clear the land first. What the heck, we're making a second base. You might be able to mine the huge rocks with your sturdy pickaxe, but it'll be too exhausting. Let me teach you how to make a bomb. It's a recipe of, oh my god, a bomb would be so nice. Use it to clear all the obstructive rocks. Fortunately, Vernis was a mining town. The materials needed to make bombs should be easy to be found around here. Note the destructive power of the bomb depends on the hardness of the stone used to craft it. A flam made from granite should be powerful enough for now. Once you've destroyed the huge rocks, come and talk to me. Okay, so it says remaining huge rocks. We're supposed to blow it up, but with what? Oh, the recipe's right here. Okay. We read the recipe and we can quick craft from it. Oh, that's interesting. You can quick craft flam. Flam bam, flamalama ding dang. It's made of granite. So you need sulfur? Oh, this is amazing, actually. As I was doing like a lot of combat, I was thinking to myself, like, is there any way to get explosives to do area damage if you don't have magic? This is freaking cool, dude. Alright, but do we have access to sulfur here? I don't think so. I'm probably gonna have to leave. Oh, this is sulfur right here. Yeah, everything is harder to see because it's winter, so... So I guess these things you want me to destroy? I imagine that's what you want me to do. Let's go ahead and quick craft them. Max of 2? Wow. take a bit to make. All right, so we have it now. And what, I just sort of throw them here? Let's throw it right here. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Nice. Dude, I am so stoked to make a bunch of flam and like killing clusters of monsters. Oh, that's gonna really change the game for us. Where the hell were you? He's like hiding behind this tree right now. Oh, you're finished already? All we need to do is claim the rights of the land and we can start developing. I'll give you the deeds or read it aloud. What? Dude, what the heck? But before that, let me share some important things about requiring new land. You can own as many lands as you like, but when you use a scroll of return, you'll only return to your current home. You can change your current home by using the Hearthstone, so make sure to check that when you acquire new land. If you want to move residents from your old base, invite them as companions, then take them to the new base and talk to them there. However, it's probably easier to move companions into the Hearthstone as a residence board and summon them locally. For now, that's about it. There's no downside to owning multiple lands, and as your base is developed, you'll gain access to special products and convenient features like inter-base transfers, so keep developing new lands. They're just gonna give me this land, which I guess isn't so bad. I mean, it does seem like there's a cavern or a cave system that might hold some riches, so maybe it's a good thing to get this place. Anyway, let's go ahead and just read the land deed. Yeah, claim it as part of the story, I guess. And there you have it. We have claimed it, and we're moving on. Good, now we can develop Vernis without any reservations. It's still just a mountain of debris, but once we get the buildings up, miners will flock here. With the royal capital of Palmia to the east and the port town of Kapul to the west, it's a promising location indeed. It seems the development is progressing well. Kettle. Oh, Kettle, you've arrived. And Karutsia, too. So I guess Karutsia, Kettle, and Loitel will be my loyal friends. But, okay, so Loitel, he was invited by Ashland. And Ashland and Fiamma or Fia are kind of like these spy masters to someone or another, to this citrus, lemony, squeezy person. But Loitel, I guess, is going to be my mainstay in terms of my best pal. We'll need all the help we can get in this new land, so I called them both. Now, have you entered the mine yet? I had to turn back as monsters were wandering around, but it seems there are still many ores buried there. It's a good idea to explore the mine when you have time to spare. Well, I'm curious about the gold lying dormant in the mine for now. Frontier business is our highest priority. We'll be able to venture deeper into the mine as more miners arrive. Develop this land and upgrade the Hearthstone, then report back to me. Ask me anytime if you're unsure how to upgrade it. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's revive Vernis into a lively mining town once again. Develop Vernis has begun. Grow the Hearthstone in Vernis and report back to Loitel. Ask if you're unsure how to grow through conversations with your companions on the quest board. Well, there you have it, ladies and gents. We have just unlocked our second settlement to build, and quite frankly, I'm a mix of excited, but also like overwhelmed at what's in store for us. I just want to develop settlements at my own pace, and I want to adventure into the world everlasting in my own pace, and more so leaning on the adventuring portions. But needless to say, this has been one hell of an episode. The amount of things that we have accomplished, the amount of trials and tribulations we had endured. I want to thank all of you for enduring it with me. Before I let you go, thank you for all the love you shared on the last video and on this channel in general. Your likes and subs motivated me to make this super long playthrough. This is the most recording I've ever done for a game at one time. There was over 20 hours of gameplay to comb through, and while daunting, I really wanted to show you my appreciation by doing this. If you'd like to see more of Elin, you know how to let me know through your engagement below. Again, thank you for being here. I appreciate that, and I appreciate you. And I hope to see you in the next video, whatever the next video may be. So until then, I'll see you then. Bye for now.